Good afternoon, rollers, and welcome to Final Fantasy Sunday. I'm your slightly delayed host, the Samurai of Tears, and I'm Amidano Samurai, also known as Peach Chips. And, yeah, I was already nice and relaxed, ready to tune, and realised my phone was nowhere in sight. Normally, I don't care so much, but I had gone out shopping this morning. I was like, oh god, if it's not in the house, where is it? It's got all my money in it. So, I had a quick run downstairs to go and find it. It was still in the kitchen where I'd put my shopping down. Yay! Also picked up some water as well to try and get through this afternoon. We here in the UK are just coming out of a massive heat wave. It's still fairly warm today. I think we're looking around about 20 odd degrees. It's not as hot as it has been. It's much more bearable. It's a little bit less humid. We've had storm clouds piling over where I live today, but still no rain. waiting for it, hoping it arrives, but don't think it ever will now. So we'll be stuck at proper summer temperatures now for next week or so, which is not bad. But hey, if you are new to the channel, I play Final Fantasy games. That's what I do. Every Sunday, we've been running through the numbered games, and we're currently on Final Fantasy 16. I think I'm over halfway now, so we still have quite a bit left to do. I am not using a guide other than something that tells me where to find the hunts and what level to do them at. I'm nothing else. I'm not finding any builds. I'm not looking at what order to do things in. As far as I'm aware, there's no missables in this game. So I'm just enjoying it. It's my first time playing through this game, and I'm absolutely loving it. We've just picked up Bahamut's abilities, which was a hugely emotional section. Epic as all hell. And one of my favourite fights in the entire game so far, where the brothers were finally reunited and we got rid of that stupid Empress. Never been so happy to lose an antagonist as I have in this game. We'd be waiting for hours for this to happen. But yeah, I'm partially sighted, so I do missee things, misread things, and appreciate anybody who comes in and help me out on that one. I'm mainly here just to enjoy the game. I'll be playing it anyway, so might as well record my adventures, and hopefully people will pop in, say hi, keep me company. Always happy to meet other Final Fantasy fans, other gamers. Otherwise it's a little bit lonely just sitting at home playing a bunch of single-player games. But I'm not so good at the competitive online content due to my sight problems. I used to be a big Final Fantasy 14 player. Like, I have thousands and thousands of hours into that, but my guild has, well, FC, for those that are into the lingo, but my guild has kind of collapsed. Most of the players have moved on, and I find a lot of the new player base tend to be very uncooperative, less friendly, and more, you've got to take this game seriously, you've got to have like, and it's like, really? You've got to have the best rotations, you've got to know how to play your class. I'm like, I know how to play my class, I know how to have fun, and just because it's not the way you do it, please stop trying to like make other people feel horrible for it. So the multiplayer aspect of the game has disappeared all of for me, which is a shame because I've been playing that game since it was in alpha stages. I was one of the closed alpha testers while the game was in development and had an awful lot of fun. I loved the initial version. I remember like the initial designs for Grandia, and then now it's new Grandia, and God know the good old days. But I do feel like games lost a lot of its identity, and the community has changed. There are some amazing people in Final Fantasy XIV still, and it is one of the friendlier games that I think you can play online. Like, there are a lot of very supportive players out there, but when you're playing with random people, you're likely to come across some absolutely toxic idiots. Likely ones that have come from other games in and expect it all to be the perfect rotation grind fest. Final Fantasy XIV's always had that, but it used to be just restrained to the top-end content, where it's like, yeah, a death matters. Like, you're allowed 3 deaths, otherwise everybody fails. That I understand, like, having to be perfect and learning the rotations, because I used to do that. When I was playing on Japanese servers, when I lived in Japan, we'd sit there for 8-9 hours a day and practice the end game raids to get the mechanics down perfectly, to the point where we could clear it every time, but you had to know what you were doing. We'd occasionally get, like, one person would drop out, someone new would come in, and you'd coach them up to it, and we were still really supportive in it. But now, it's like you could just be running normal content, and people get salty if you're not doing it perfectly. It's like, you just cost us 30 seconds on this entire 25-minute dungeon because you didn't do this perfectly. I'm like, really? I mean, no wonder a lot of my friends, like, don't play very much anymore. When they're like, I'm really nervous about tanking because people tell me I'm not pulling things in the perfect direction. Or when I heal, like, yeah, I'm not very good at it, and sometimes someone will die, but I resurrect them quickly and we still win. But I get yelled at for it. I'm like, no, be supportive, people. If you're playing a multiplayer game and it's not competitive, help each other out, yeah? Like, just give tips. Don't be mean. Just say, hey, if you tried doing it this way, like this way, you might find it a bit easier, or if you did this, it could help the other players out, in which case you'll have a general easier time overall. And hey, as an idea, if you try doing this move, then this move, because you might find that those two are the only ones that you actually need, etc. You know, you give advice. It's called constructive criticism. Not a, you're rubbish, stop doing that. Oh god, I've never been with anyone as pathetic as you. You're making my life hell. I can't play this game because of you. Like, that's just horrible. Like, don't be that person. Like, and it has unfortunately ruined my experience of a game that I've played for many, many years now. So yeah, it's a shame. But the single player games, yeah, those I could definitely get behind. I don't know why the Final Fantasy VII remakes are getting so much hate, because they are amazing games and in my opinion 1,000 times better than the original. Too many people look at Final Fantasy VII through rose tinted lenses. I think it's actually, the original game is one of the most boring games in the entire franchise. I have struggled through it every time. There is recorded evidence that I have completed it. We even did the whole chocobo breeding thing to go get Knights of the Round, and I just find it boring. It's a game I'm never going to try and complete again, because I think the other games in the franchise are better in a long way. It's the same thing with Final Fantasy 16. If you've come to this new without any expectations, brilliant. Play the game, enjoy it for what it is. It's a fantastic high fantasy world with amazing levels of drama, storytelling, characters are relatable. There's emotion in here. The action is really, really like smooth, and the dominant fights are some of the highlights for the entire franchise. It's not a JRPG, which means it doesn't match the rest of the Final Fantasy franchise very well. I don't think it should have been a numbered game in the series. I think it could have done better if it was a spin-off title, because, you know, Final Fantasy numbered series should have stuck with the team-based, turn-based approach. But Square Enix have always been known for trying to innovate, push things out a little bit, like push the boat out, try something new. I'm hoping they go back to a more turn-based, team-based approach for number 17, because we know it's going to happen. But we'll see where it goes. But yeah, I think 16 is a great game on its own. I get the criticism that it's not a turn-based JRPG, but don't judge it because of other games. Judge it for what it is. Now, from the flip side, though, this is the last numbered game in the franchise so far, so once this one's finished, I'll have to go off and play some of the spin-offs, which I am very much looking forward to. So this feels like a really nice transition into it. And I've never got this far before, so this is a very interesting place to go. I'm hoping none of the voices from outside are coming through onto the recording, though, because, as I say, my window's open because it's hot. And the club that I live next door to have a habit of opening the fire escape, and people stand outside there to smoke, so my whole house smells like a tobacco factory, even though I've never smoked. And they think they're in somewhere private, they think they're in a quiet place where they're not going to disturb anybody, but they're right outside my living room, and their voices come through very clearly. I can hear everything they're saying. So yeah, hopefully that's not coming through. It didn't come through last night, though, because when I'm not doing Final Fantasy streaming, I am a dungeon master. And last night we saw my Pathfinder game hit episode 6 of the 3rd season. Been running it for 5 years now, apparently. And, God, it actually got a lot more dramatic than I thought it was. It's pretty much a filler episode. I didn't want to start the next part of the story because I'm moving house soon, and it's like, we're going to have to take a small break. So I'm like, please avoid the story for now. This is like a filler. You guys get to power up a little bit. We'll get you some more gear. So they chose like a little mini side quest to do. And it ended up like with one of the party members, 2 of the party members nearly dying. Like we were getting to saving throws versus, like not versus death, because Pathfinder doesn't have that. But we had one player was dying. One player was about to start dying, but was instantly stabilized. And they were having to use every single ability that they had to their disposal to try and stay alive. And it was a dramatic fight. That one will be uploaded fully this evening. It's currently processing over at YouTube. And that's at MORI20 DM. So you can catch all the adventures of the Fellowship from the Vault of Galadriel over at my channel. It's a storyline I'm very proud of, and it's getting more and more convoluted as we go. But either way, players seem to enjoy it, and it was a good night. But hello, Miser Midsea. Good afternoon. I hope the weather up in Bonnie, Scotland is treating you a little bit kinder today than it has been for the last week down here. I mean, we were hitting like 28, 29 degrees at midnight over like Thursday and Friday down here. With temperatures up to about 32 degrees, which was painful. But I think we're down to the high teens, low 20s now, which is a little bit nicer. But it's cooled down a little, which is good since you have a date. Ooh, congratulations and good luck. I hope you've organised something very, very memorable. But good luck with it, mate. You know you have me cheering you on 100%. And hope it goes well. Appreciate you popping in here first to say hi. And thank you for the hydrate reminder. I did pick up my last bottle of water before I started streaming, so I will have plenty to drink. But just going for a lunch and a walk. It's out of your league. Dude, no one's out of your league. You are the league. So, absolutely wishing you the best, mate. And let me know how it goes. It'll go great, I'm sure it is. Like I said, if it doesn't, it means still ain't the right one yet, and you just have to keep going. All them ladies is going to be trying to catch your bait at some point. You just got to wait for the right one, right? But yeah, good luck to you, mate. Hopefully this time it's the one. Like I said, I'll be cheering you on while stuck here at home. About 4 hours of playing Gambit games by myself. I'm too tired. It's been, because of the heat, I have not slept this week. And I'm just, I haven't got the energy to do anything anyway. So just playing games is what I do. Been playing Dragon's Dogma 2 a lot. I've completed the game, so started again. Re-rolled my character, which is probably a bit silly considering at the end of summer they're going to unlock multiple save slots. And I'm like, darn it, I could have kept my original character. But I'm on New Game Plus, so got to redesign everybody. Turned my pawn into an instant sorcerer with all the top-end ultimate magics. And just running around all the early quests going, ha! Oh, look, you used to be hard. You know, like we run toward the starting village. You're under attack by a dragon that you're just supposed to fend off for a certain amount of time. And it's like, just kill it. And so I'm playing a trickster that does nothing and just left my pawn to do all the damage. And it's like, yeah, here you go. But it was still a thief at that point and just jumped up on the dragon's back and was just like, stab, 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 stab. Just watched his health disappear. It was glorious to see and so much fun. Like, I love that game and I cannot wait for Dark Arisen to come out. But yeah, otherwise just tired. This last week's been stupid stressful. Let's say with the heat. Thankfully they let us dress down a little bit, so I've been in a t-shirt rather than shirt and tie. So that's been quite nice. But still very long days. Had transition groups on Thursday along with the job interview where I was going up against someone else that had done the job before. So I never stood a chance, no matter what. But I got some good feedback from it. Apparently I need to be more forceful in my interviews. Stop trying to be friendly and like show how smart I am. It's like, we know how good you are with data. We need to see that you can be a forceful leader instead of just an understanding diplomatic leader. I'm like, okay, I could do that. But I think they were looking for someone with a very, very strict approach to leadership for this job. And I'm like, yeah, that's just not me at the moment. I want to enjoy myself. So it was good advice. And if a job like that comes up again, I can make the decision, say, do I feel like being that kind of person yet? And if so, I've got some ideas in my head on how I could have re-answered those questions in a bit more direct manner. But my problem is I have too many ideas and I'm too bubbly a person. So I'm like, yeah, whatever. Wasn't the right job for me, I think. But yeah, onto that preparing for that job interview, I was up all night, like preparing like answers to questions, researching everything. I went in having reread the entire national curriculum, planned out answers for everything I could think of possibly, which was a little bit too much planning, I think. I hadn't slept and it's too hot. Even with my fan blowing's been pretty good, but even on Thursday night, it was just blowing hot air around. There was no way to cool down. And that's just, it's just left me exhausted. So what can I say? It's gonna be a fun week. coming up, though. This week's my easy week, I think. We've got a transition class on Thursday, so that'll be fun. I'm already prepared for it. So that's the year 10s. Going to try out sixth form life for a day. It doesn't interfere with my timetable. I still teach year 10 when they've got me booked out for that. So that'll be okay. I mean, it's my busy week on the timetable, but watching movies for my year 7 classes. Doing a lot of science practicals this week, so I get to show them what happens when you mix metal with acid, which I'm looking forward to. Just get to set stuff on fire, like yee. And then we're looking at like testing the alkali level of soil, which would be good for like gardening stuff. And I think there's something else. Oh yeah, we're testing out antacids as well. So really practical week as far as science goes. So it'll be a good week. And then next week's where all the fun kicks in. Doubtless I'll talk about this next week as well. But I'm going away for a 3-day residential. On the Thursday, it's a 13.5-hour day. So I'm hoping there's no extra heat wave showing up next week, because that day is long, open evening. So about trying to sell the school to new students and parents. And then on the Friday, I've got a trip down to the Warhammer store. So fingers crossed that week goes quickly. I'm going to be so tired. So I've got to get as much sleep as possible this week. And yeah, and then we've got 1 week left, which has got like the sports day in it, all the activities and residential trips, and there's all sorts going on in that last week. And then that's it. Break up for summer, and at that point, I will be signing the contract for my new house. My computer will be unplugged, so I've got about 3 weeks left of gaming, streaming, etc. And then I'm done for summer. My computer will be packed up into a box, and will stay there until I've fully moved into my new place, set up the internet, set up all the furniture, unpack the boxes. It's too much of a distraction otherwise. So yeah, I've got 3 weeks of me left, and then 6+ weeks of manual labour. I just want to relax this summer, but it's not going to happen. Once I've got the house set up, it'll be great. We're going to try and get some painters in, carpeting done, electrician in to deal with the wiring. I want to try and get air conditioning installed in at least one room, if not two. Get the loft fully boarded out so I can use it for storage. Get someone into the garden, because I've got to treat the decking, repaint the wooden panelling on the back of the house, and tidy up the garden. And then refurbish the kitchen, because it's going to have a washing machine, which I'll need to get plugged in. Hopefully tumble dry. I'm hoping that'll fit somewhere. Then I've got to buy myself a fridge freezer, because there isn't one. They were going to leave one behind, but they're not anymore. Then I can try and kit out the rest of the kitchen. I want to get myself an air fryer, sandwich toaster, little things. So my sister calls it nesting, and I'm like, yeah, I just want to get the home mine. Then we'll have to get the internet sorted out. And once all of that is done, and I could just sit back in my gaming chair, I'm looking forward to that moment where I just turn the computer on, and it doesn't work, because it's been turned off for like 2 months. No, it'll work. It'll be great. But there'll be like a billion updates. So, yeah, that's just a little heads up on what's going on there. So I will be around, though, for 3 weeks of gaming. On that 18th of July, it'll be my farewell for summer. But we will be back. I think it'll probably be past... Actually, I'll pack up after the stream on the Sunday, because after that's the contract's getting signed the following week. So I think that'll be a fair point to call it quits. But we'll be back, definitely. But I'll be off for a while. So for if the role-playing sessions still keep going on, you'll have to do that without me as well. It's unfortunate, but priorities are priorities. Either way, Final Fantasy 16. Where are you? There we go. Here we go. So where we left off with this was that the rebellion in the Empire had just happened. As we went to go and scout out what was going on, Dion, we learned, accidentally was trying to kill his younger brother, the guy who'd been named as the Emperor over him, but accidentally killed his father. which sparked off this huge, gigantic invasion by the prince's forces. We took advantage of this and
incoming ad break.
Used it to destroy the Mother Crystal, while then Bahamut had gone berserk because he'd killed his own father, so we had to fight him, but Bahamut was absorbing all of the ether from the Mother Crystal, getting more and more powerful, so we saw Mega Flare, Giga Flare, Terra Flare. I was like, hang on, wait, what, Terra Flare? And then I think there was like Zeta Flare or something on top of that, which would have potentially cracked the Earth in half. So, you know, we took him down with the combined power of Ifrit and Phoenix, which honestly, like I said, is the best fights I've seen in any computer game ever. And then the prince came back to his senses and did eventually manage to kill off the child imposter who was inhabited by Ultima. So it was Ultima. So he managed to take him down. His mother went crazy and got crushed in the rubble. Now, I'm hoping they don't pull off this whole thing like, oh no, she survived and she's still ticking kind of thing, because she's the most annoying character in any game ever made. So I was so happy. I did very much cheer when she fell. And the game's recompiling shaders because of updates to the graphic drivers. This will take a couple of minutes. So let's do the recap. But now we've got one, like the eastern island for the continent is the only place we've got left where there's mother crystals. So that's where we'll be going. But the leader of them, the dominant of Odin, is kind of being brainwashed by Ultima. He sees like all of the other fallen dominants who are like very nakedly persuading him into coming to kill Clive, the main character. So yeah, he's a little bit insane. So I don't think there'll be any reasoning with him in that one. But that's the direction we're going in next. Jill's back up and running, so we've got her by our side again. So we've got Shiva helping us out still. And I'm currently running a build of Ifrit, because just why not? Ramu, who's stupidly powerful, and Bahamut. So light, lightning, and fire. Such a good combo. I do like Earth. Titan's interesting, but it's very static, which doesn't fit quite as well with such an action-packed game. And Garuda's style just doesn't appeal to me, so we're not really using her abilities too much. Other than that, I think where we left off was just after that cutscene, possibly. I don't know. I didn't rewatch the last video to remind myself. But we'll pick it up. I'm sure we will. Okay, sound seems to be coming through okay. That's good. And it sounds like the people outside have stopped talking, so they've probably gone in. Alright, let's see where we actually left off. I think we're back at the hideout, because I'd like to talk to people, built the new sword that we made from the Bahamut fight. So we've replaced Excalibur, which I think is funny, because Excalibur tends to be one of the final weapons in Final Fantasy. It's like one of the best, especially if you look at like Final Fantasy IX, where you've got Excalibur 2 being the ultimate weapon for Steiner. I've never actually got that. I've never ever earned Excalibur 2. I'm just not quick enough. I like exploring and doing side quests, and I think to be able to get Excalibur 2, you just have to rush through the story as fast as you can. And that's just not me in Final Fantasy games. Take my time. I like to grind a little bit and get a bit stronger, so fights aren't too much of a challenge. Right, come on, game. There we are. Yay. So we are back at the hideout. But, things are falling apart, though. Like, everything's going wrong now. we've got no side quests here specifically. So if we go to the world map, we've got one side quest over here, which is where I'm going to start off. Then we've got some hunts to do, and then we'll go see if we can fix the world, I guess. But Boklad, which was the... We just got to Boklad. As soon as we left it opened up a side quest there, but then stopped us from quick travelling. But yeah, it's not Metroid after all. No bonus stripping for a fast completion. I know, right? It's not like we're just going to have, like, Clive will rip off all of his clothes because we complete the game one day. Just imagine that. You complete Final Fantasy IX in under 60 hours. You get Excalibur 2 and Steiner takes off his armour. I'll be like, okay. Do you, is getting that ultimate weapon so important? I mean, if it was Jill, I'd definitely consider it in this game, though, to be fair. Hi, Jill. Right, but yeah, so this is like the refugee camp.
Pardon me, but would you happen to be a fighting man?
Oh, yes. But yeah, it's just outside the Imperial capital, so now go back and help him out.
That well-notched steel and impressive physique. I have need of a sword for hire, and yours looks to be a weapon well worth the coin. Might you be convinced to offer me the use of those formidable arms?
Ooh.
How exactly do you intend to use them?
Well, being something of a scholar of Zemeckis history, I wish to investigate the ruins near the city, and I require a rugged companion, lest I find myself waylaid by ne'er-do-wells or the beasts sent to roam the area. Should you accept, you will not only earn yourself material wealth, but partake of the true treasure that awaits us there. The rich and storied history of Zemeckis. Well, will you ever party to a finer proposition?
I like the fact he started off by buttering us up. It's like compliment, compliment, compliment. I'm like, yeah, right.
My arms are yours.
Wonderful. Then come. We must away.
But where are we going?
Along the old Zemeckis road, and from there, onward to discovery. Quickly! There is not a moment to lose.
Wait. Good luck with your ne'er-do-wells.
Onward to discovery. Okay, but there is another side quest here we'll have to pick up on the way.
You better make sure he doesn't get himself killed.
Because it's not an escort quest. We just have to go and catch up to him. Hello, Vita.
I see you've been of some assistance to Eloise. Perhaps you can extend me the same kindness?
Sure, why not?
Perhaps. What would I be doing?
Finding someone. You see, I've been having trouble with thieves, and despite the many pains I've taken, I can't stop them from rummaging through my packs. I was griping about my lot to a friend of mine a few days back, and he offered to track the culprits down. Now, Joseph's a sellsword, and a good one at that. But he's been gone days, and I'm beginning to fear the worst.
I'm starting to feel like this game has about like 4 voice actors, though. That's my big gripe with it, because they all have the same voice.
Any idea where his search for the thieves might have taken him?
The old Zemeckis Road, perhaps? He doubted they would be fool enough to linger here in Boklad. Joseph's lived a hard life. Made him grey long before his time. I just pray he hasn't been killed over a few sacks of grain.
Can't imagine there are too many grey-haired sellswords around. Hopefully someone will have seen him.
Big Bethesda energy. Yeah, it's like, I get it, keep the costs down, and if you've got a good voice actor, they should be able to make different voices, right? So, at least it comes out a little bit differently, but there's like no accent. There's no difference in intonation for quite a few of them, and it's like, okay. Ooh, hello, refugee.
I don't know. What do you want? I've no coin on me.
Just information. Has a sellsword passed through here? Grey hair.
Now you mention it, there was a young man with salt in his mane sneaking around out there a while back.
Which way did he go?
How am I supposed to know? I got off down the road, I expect. Now why don't you do the same and leave me be?
Oof. But yeah, it's not like... Well, I say Square Enix are not doing as well as they want to do, but they are doing incredibly well, generally. And I suppose the advantage is that they've got, without having to hire lots of different people, they've got almost all the lines of dialogue voiced, which is a first. Like, they've never really done this before in a Final Fantasy game. So that's a good sign. Just... What?
Why am I not surprised?
You'll hand over your coin if you know what's good for you.
Oh, you're going to go up against Bahamut, are you? Come on. No. Here we go. There, you can have a Mega Flare. And then an Impulse. Oh, not even level up in the middle of the combat. Nice. I don't know. I'd like some more variation in the voices.
Are you hurt?
Like, Clive's got a very unique voice. It makes him stand out.
Timely intervention. More importantly, we have arrived. Now, feast your eyes upon the marvel before us. Ruins, a relic of the fallen civilization. A sight so common that man is oft blinded to its wonder. Colossal vessels, dashed from the very heavens. Airships, we call them, with very little thought to what wonders such a word might describe. Oblige me if you would. Does anything strike you as peculiar about this particular specimen?
It's made out of stone.
Though we ourselves find fallen ruins to be nigh indestructible, whatever gouged the final sin from the rock cleaved clean through the structure you see before you. A tantalizing mystery, no doubt, but merely one of countless enigmas in which Zemeckis history is steeped. Come, good sir. Our expedition continues, and we still have much to learn.
So you almost respect the stones for someone who sees a dude flying at you, lightning crackling around, and go, hand over your coin. Yeah, I think that it's either they're very desperate, very brave, or very stupid. It's like, yeah, to wield that much magic, this guy is obviously a dominant, one of the most powerful people in the entire continent. And when he could do something like this, like blessed by the power of Phoenix, and you still want to keep fighting, I'm like, good on you, I suppose. And then when he's got good Fenrir next to him and the dominant of ice as well, it's like, it's like, hand over your coin. Hello?
We don't want any trouble.
Neither do I. I'm looking for someone. A grey-haired mercenary.
Well, we haven't seen him.
Yes, we have. We saw him climbing up the rocks. Those ones, over there.
Thank you, child.
Maybe he found his thieves.
Mum won't let me near them. She said there's goblins up there, and that they eat little boys for dinner.
Yes.
Now, you've said quite enough already.
I only told him what you said.
I'd listen to your mother if I were you.
Although she is a liar. She's already proven that. Alright, how do I get up there?
Did Joseph's thieves really lug their stolen wares all the way out here?
Oops. Ancient sword. Ooh. I mean, yeah, that's not a very good sword. A marked lack of weapons left from the age of the fallen could either suggest theirs was a society in which peace prevailed, or one in which those in power were unable to be contested. Those few weapons that do remain are found to be extremely lightweight and nigh indestructible, but unfortunately impossible to duplicate in modern-day forges. Yeah, Brightburn's better, but new cosmetic, I guess? Okay. Ooh. Goblin Den. Hi, Gobbos.
I think we found our thieves.
Goblin Da.
They don't look happy to see me.
That poor Goblin Prince. I do kind of feel sorry for him for how he started that fight off, but at the end of the day, he deserves it for being a gobbo. You could have a Mega Flare to finish you off as well. Won't completely finish it off, but... I'm trying to dodge there. I don't know if it was letting me. There he goes. Hey, Gobbo Prince.
Let's get this over with.
Stop! Don't kill him, he's just protecting his home.
Joseph? So the boy was right.
I don't know you.
Your porter friend sent me to find you. She was worried you might have got yourself killed.
Have I been gone that long? Wasn't hard finding the thieves. The problem was knowing what to do with them when I did.
I take it things are more complicated than they appear.
I'd all but ruled out bandits before I even left the market. You know what that is? Because our thieves had no interest in gold or gems or anything they couldn't eat for that matter. Add to that the rumors of goblins in the area and the mystery practically solved itself. I soon found their cozy little homestead and all the missing food. I launched myself at them full of righteous fury, but their leader was the only one who moved to meet me. The others, they huddled around that food, ready to die protecting it. They stole because it was that or starvation. I've been there myself, back when times were hard.
So you spared them, and earned their trust into the bargain by the look of it.
These goblins aren't native to the area. They don't know how to survive such barren lands, so I've been teaching them. And once they've learned to hunt and forage, they won't be fool enough to risk their necks in Bocklad.
I'm impressed. I didn't know goblins could be reasoned with.
Do me a favor. Let the porter know I'm safe. I'll head back to the market once my work here is done. Oh, and don't mention the goblins. I don't want people coming here brandishing pitchforks. Not now this lot have sworn off thieving.
Your secret's safe with me.
This couldn't possibly end badly.
Thank you.
Let's teach the goblins to hunt in packs, and yeah, that'll definitely work. Right, I am not going to fast travel though, because we still have this side quest over there with the archaeologist person thing. So I'll finish that quest, and then hopefully we can fast travel back to Bocklad after that, and then hand the porter's quest in. 2 side quests with 1 quick travel. That's how the saying goes, isn't it? Right, should probably take off. You too, mate. Best luck with your date. Hope it goes well. Sure it will.
All right then. First.
See, these gobos, definitely not gentle folks. They will not go gentle into this quiet night. So I will Mega Flare them. That worked. Just explode him with lightning. Excellent. Whew.
You're going to get yourself killed.
Oh, that would not do. That would not do at all.
Nope.
Not when such majesty stretches out before us. Behold, the final sin in all its glory. As Moss tells us, a battle was fought here in ancient times. A battle of such ferocity that it tore a great crater in the very land upon which it was waged.
I'd blame Bahamut.
In reaching for their holy sanctum, did man enrage the gods. And great was the vengeance that was rained down upon him. Alas, the full truth of the matter is lost to time, though I live in hope that I might see it discovered. But we must not dwell upon such things. There is more yet to see. Onward. History awaits.
I would really love for there to be like a tie-in series of games which shows Final Fantasy games linked together, like The Fallen, yeah, because this game is set after this game, and it originally was this stuff, and this is how they fell. So all this history, we get to see it unfold later on. I'll be like, that would be so cool. You know, like in Final Fantasy X, when you get to see like the ruins of Zanarkand, having seen it in the past, and it's like, that was just cool. Like knowing what it was before it became a series of ruins gave it so much more meaning. Oh, so I tried to dodge, but was in the middle of an ultimate. Oopsie. Alright, we'll come back for all of the little treasures lying around. No, I'll go for level 1 Mega Flare, I'm not going for level 2 here. We'll get an impulse off. Go. And you know what? I'll semi-prime for this. Just to get some health back, I think. Yeah, there we go. Fully healed again. Oh, and a semi-primed Mega Flare. Yeah, nice. That works. That really worked. Could not have timed that better. Nice.
Still in one piece.
It would seem so. Once more I am in your debt. And once more you impress me with your prowess. These were no ordinary foes, but ones we in the field call echoes. Though Moss the Chronicler concurs with the legends in attributing the fall of Zemeckis to a wrath wrought upon mankind by the gods, he offers little in the way of explanation. Could the ruins we see before us here, in all their elaborate beauty, perhaps suggest an answer? Could the construction of such miraculous edifices have been considered an encroachment upon the province of the divine? Alas, all is mere speculation. One day, perhaps, I will learn the truth.
Not if you keep running headfirst into trouble.
You are right, of course. And not only have you plucked me repeatedly from the jaws of death, you have proven yourself a willing audience to my ramblings.
Glad to help, but didn't you say you came here to investigate something?
I fear I may have rather overstated the case on that front. In truth, a captive ear was all I really desired. You see, even my fellow scholars have grown somewhat weary of my musings of late. And so I came upon the idea of purchasing a companion. A captive audience, if you will.
That's what this was all about.
I am afraid so. And now, my good man, it is high time we returned whence we came.
Okay.
Fine. Just don't go running off this time.
But can I pick up my treasures and stuff, please? Or are you going to fast travel all the way back to Bockland? I think we're going to fast travel automatically to Bockland. Yeah. Ah, there was stuff to pick up.
And so ends a delightful day. Here, your reward for humoring my selfish whims, plus a little extra for the trouble I have put you to.
Ooh, my reputation's looking pretty good now. 825. The Breath of Earth reduces upheaval cooldown. Absolutely useless. Alright, but as we're back here, let's go and talk to the one with the name Kveta. Hello, Kveta, again.
Joseph's fine. He'll be back once he's tied up a few loose ends.
That's a weight off my shoulders.
He certainly knows his business. You found your thieves all right. And I dare say they won't be coming back.
A good man to have around, that Joseph. And if he says there'll be no more thieving, that's good enough for me. Thank you for putting my mind at ease. Here, for your troubles.
It's alright. If I speak slower, I'm a completely different voice. But if I speak with the same accent, but speak faster, that's definitely a different character. Yes, that's how this works. I understand. I suppose if you keep with the same voice, at least you know you're not going to have to worry about accents and dialect and pronunciation. My dialect and pronunciation of things was awful last night. I was far too tired. Tried to keep it consistent, but
Like this is the end of the road for us.
yeah. Oh no, there's another side quest all the way over here. Awesome. So go back, turn left past the quick travel point. So many side quests in Bockland. What I'll do instead of doing the main quest is go back to the hideout though and see if my reputation is high enough to get to the next stage. Because this is a lot of reputation gain we're getting in Bockland. I'm hoping there's something we get for maxing out or having like a certain amount of reputation.
But I just need to see about getting the word out to everyone.
Hello, Ondrej. Andre?
I want to know right away. Bad news. Good, actually. Something worth celebrating for a change. Only trouble is, the serving girl's still new to the job, so I can't leave her while I go and invite those I'd like to celebrate with. What exactly are you celebrating, if you don't mind me asking? I've come by a particularly fine bottle of red. A Gotan 66, no less. Gotan Rouge is the only good thing to have ever come out of the Empire. And most wouldn't part with a 66 if you held a knife to their throats. So I've heard. Oh, so you know of it then? Clearly you're a gentleman of taste. A gentleman who might sympathize with my predicament, perhaps? Would you pass the good news to a few friends of mine? I'll give you a little something for your time, of course.
Yeah, alright.
Sounds simple enough. So you'll do it? Marvelous. Thank you. You won't need to go far. All three of them should be right here in the market. There's Aldrich the porter, Milan the butcher, and Bolek, a guard over at the north gate. Three of the finest fellows in Bockland, if you ask me. Tell them to come to the tavern when they finish for the day. Stop by again when you let them know, and I'll give you your little something. I'll be right back.
That sounds a bit ominous. your little something. Alright. But it's like, yeah, I'm the leader of the rebellion, resistance, probably the most wanted man in the entirety of the entire continent. Now semi-responsible for the murder of the Empress. Even though it wasn't me, but, you know, I was there, so they'll blame me. And
incoming ad break.
yeah, I'll definitely go running around, like, telling people stuff for you. Nothing here? Really? Up there. Can I get up there? Is it possible to get up there? Ah! Hello. I see you. Aldrich!
I've been asked to find Aldrich, the porter. I don't suppose that's you, is it?
That's me, right enough. You need something delivered?
The innkeeper sent me. He said there's a cup of Gotan 66 with your name on it when you're done for the day.
A 66? Bugger me. If he's just got hold of it now, it must have been in the crates he had me carry down from Sambrek.
From the Empire to Boklad. You must be a braver man than most. That's a treacherous route to the best of times.
Such is the porter's lot. There's not a patch of storm these feet haven't traipsed across. It's Oriflamme one day, then off to Canva the next. The farther you're willing to go, the fatter the purse. Which is why there's no shortage of competition for some of the longer routes. I'd say I've done enough for today to earn myself a cup of something tasty. Thanks for letting me know.
It's getting a little bit overcast here. Feels too much like home. I came out from shopping this morning, and honestly, the clouds were thick, dark grey. I've got the lights on in my living room at the moment, because even though it's only, what, like 2:30, it's almost pitch black in here. So it's like I say, it's been ready to storm all day. I just don't think it will, unfortunately. Hello. Oh, Milan the Butcher. You were definitely one who needed.
Are you Milan, the butcher?
That's me. What can I do for you?
The innkeeper's just had a special delivery. He thought you might like to join him for a cup of wine after you pack up for the day.
He knows me only too well. And I've got a ham here that will go handsomely with a nice drop.
Wine and ham to spare. Boklad clearly isn't suffering then.
Comes with being the place everyone has to pass through to get to everywhere else. Those who travel the Crystal Road bring all manner of goods with them. We get meat from Sanbrek, herbs from Rosaria. Why, sometimes we even see curiosities from across the Narrow. Or rather we did, till not so long ago. These are lean times, and even Boklad isn't the bustling trading post it once was. Still, there's no point dwelling on it. Better to live life while you can, eh? And on that note, it sounds like there's a cup of wine needing my attention.
You'll buy something, won't you?
It's a little bit of lore for the area, I suppose.
You've raised the price.
But yeah, this place is not doing well. It's a refugee camp where everyone's starving. Like, the kids were stealing from people because they had no food. Alright.
I'm looking for Bolek. I was told he'd be guarding the gate.
Unfortunate name, but...
Oh, you found him. You're not here to enlist, I take it?
The innkeeper sent me. He's just taken delivery of a rare vintage, a Gotan 66. He thought you might like a cup.
I've never said no to a goat hand. I'm not about to start now. Thanks for letting me know.
You must be a busy man.
No one's making for the refugee camps anymore. Not after what happened in the Dominion. Meaning, they linger here instead. I spend more of my days moving beggars along than I do manning these gates. What gets to me are the gangs that prey on the poor sods. As if they haven't suffered enough. Some days you can't help but wonder what the world's coming to. You know what? That wine's sounding better by the moment.
There we go.
Hold on. I wonder if the innkeeper might spare a cup of that wine.
Maybe that's the something, little something he's got for you.
I spoke to your friends. They'll be along soon.
That's fantastic news. Thank you kindly. It's been a while since we all sat down together. And the way I see it, that wine is as much theirs as it is my own.
How so?
Well, I wouldn't be serving anything but slops without Aldrich to go and fetch the good stuff for me. And then there's Milan, who always sends customers my way. And Bolek, an even-handed keeper of the peace, if ever there was one. Those three are the backbone of Boklad. Lose any one of them, and the market would soon fall apart. And without the market, I wouldn't have a single customer. I'd say that's worth a bottle of 66, wouldn't you?
And more besides.
Everyone needs a shoulder to lean on. Be they world-weary innkeepers or brooding swordsmen. Right. I'd better prepare for my guest's arrival.
I hear you had me carrying a bottle of Gotan 66. If I'd have known, I would have sold the thing and lived like a lord. I'll settle for a cup, though, if you're in a sharing mood.
A Gotan 60 bloody 6. Just as well I had something special of my own set aside.
A bottle between the four of us might not be enough to drown our sorrows, but it can't hurt.
You'll get a glass and a half each.
The three pillars of Boklad. Sit yourselves down, gentlemen.
I gotta poison you all. Take your businesses for my own. I'm joking.
The woes of the world may be monstrous in many, but there's nothing like a few good friends to keep the misery at bay.
Never a truer word spoken.
And didn't even offer me a glass. Ugh. Oh well. And for running around and talking to people, we got some Werite and blood. Nice, thanks, mate. Appreciate you. Really appreciate you. Right, no more side quests. So we're gonna go back to the hideout. Double check, see if there's any more. We'll see what hunts are available before we go into the next lot of things. So we did level up. I am now level 37, nearly level 38, and I'm pretty sure we defeated the prince last time, which is where I got the upgraded armor from. Hello, goat.
Fancy a look at the list, do you?
I do. Let me have a look.
Anything catch your eye?
Why do we fight? Alright, it's just the main quests.
Something,
That's all that's available.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back, so.
Of course you weren't. Oh, I need 905. And then it's 1550 for the next rank up. Okay, thanks. Okay, Kupo. Right, so we've got an S rank, an S rank, and the A rank. Right. The S rank's too high. That's level 45 or something. Let's have a little quick gander at the hunt list. Which is, here we go. So we've done all the B ranks, done the C ranks. Done most of the A ranks. Yeah, so the Breaker of Worlds is level 45. We did the Bomb King, the Magath brothers. Yeah, we could go do the go do the Magath brothers. They're at Port Isolde. So we'll go to Port Isolde, but where's the other S rank? Because we're definitely approaching being able to do that one. It's been it for ages. I say as I'm like hugely confident. That's the Breaker Rolls. That's level 45, and then it's Ruin Reawakened. Oh, probably not ready for that one then, because that's even later on. Ruins Reawakened. I'm just really curious about where that one actually lies. Oh, okay, yeah, that one's level 50. So 45 and 50. We'll go to the Port Isolde one. That one I think we can possibly manage, and it'll give me another 30 renown. It's not quite enough to rank up, but oh, hang on. Just got work-related message with you in a second. Right, okay. I can probably have to respond to that message later on. But it is work related, so for now, I mean, I do owe the guy a response, but I am not free at the moment. Right, Porta Solde it is. Oh, Porta Solde, which I think is over here. Yeah, that's cool. And this is quite a tough hunt, this one. But we should be able to manage it. There's not that many places here to actually travel to. What I'm looking for is the Quient Sands. The Quient? Quient? It's like Quient. The Quient Sands. Alright, here we go, up there. It's not quaint. It's not quiet. It's not quaint, it's quaint. It's like quaint, but not. One down, two to go. Two down. Oh, Jill just, like, absolutely annihilates everything. Good job, my lady. See, I get more experience for fighting 3 normal enemies than we did for that entire side quest. Ooh. Actually, Impulse is great for juggling enemies. What? Hadn't actually thought about that. That's cool. Mega level 2 Mega Flare. And then we've got some Akashic Chocobos, which is fine. Oh no. I forgot, like, it doesn't charge until you're actively in combat. So you can't use this to surprise things. It bugs me. Like, I should be able to charge it up, fly in, and then fire it off. Yeah, so I get, well, like, yeah, made 800 XP down this route. Definitely worth taking on, like, the random encounters out in the field. But I'm gonna guess that's the hunt that I'm looking for. Are you there, brothers, that I'm looking for? Oh, 3 heavies. Oh, right, yeah, this is why this is an A rank hunt. The Magath brothers. One of these is tough to fight. And there's 3 of them. Back off. Oh, come on, let me get off a level 2 Mega Flare on these guys. I think I need it. I think I deserve it. Level 2 Mega Flare! And look at that, like, I've just unleashed 2 ultimates at them. And they've barely taken anything. Whoa. No, thank you. Let's go for another Mega Flare. Because I'll just get multiple hits in while I'm dodging around the field. Hey, okay, we got 2 of them stunned. So let's hit them with Giga Flare. Back off a bit. Try and see if I can Mega Flare them again. I do love that they're charging, because that's like such an easy attack to avoid. Prime up, let's go! Yeah, I'm not being very careful on this fight now. Because I know if I am careful, I can probably get through without taking any damage. But just want to take a couple of them down if I can. Yeah, bit of dodgy collision detection there meant I wasn't hitting the weaker one, so I just turned it around and hit the other one. Haha. Well, we got 1 down. Send out a quick Mega Flare, and then 11 Bolt. There's only 1 enemy left. Nice. I think we got this. Oh no, I took my hand off the controller to scratch my nose at the worst possible time there. Ow! That's my fault. Ow. Oh, my nose got so itchy suddenly. Stupid hay fever allergies. Oops. I still did it, but I took a bit of a beating there that I didn't need to. But yep, 5,000 experience, 30 reps, good, and we leveled up. Excellent. Don't think I'm quite powerful enough to try the level 45 hunt.
No more war.
There we go. Either way, that was good. Only 2 hunts left on the list, and now I guess we go and help people. So I'm going to start at Martha's Rest, because I like the fact that they've always been very good to me. What the hell's going on?
The Akashic attacked us out of the blue, and there's no telling when they might be back. You best keep that sword handy, Sid.
This man's gonna die if we don't get him to a healer.
This is not good.
Martha, it's good to see you.
And you, Clive. Jill?
Otto said you'd been attacked by Akashic. What exactly happened here?
Those skies are what happened. Not long after they fell dark, we had our first visit. There were hundreds of them. Tried to storm the hill. Only a handful made it up here, but that was more than enough. The rest are still down there now. And while we have a few willing fighters holding them back, they're sorely outnumbered.
What do you think, Clive?
That we join the fight.
I thought you'd never offer. Now, where I need you is the Fallen Gate. That's where the fighting is fiercest. Let the men know you've come to help. Something tells me they'll be pleased to see you.
We're on our way.
Why did she think we wouldn't offer to help? I guess it's just I thought you'd never ask. But it's like,
Do you think there are as many as Martha says?
More.
But it's like, when have we not tried to help?
You don't think they've abandoned us, do you?
No one's abandoned you. Right, can I get through here? Yes, I can. Let's go, Jill. All that blue haze. It's got to be Akashic. Ether. Eesh.
Clive, wounded.
I mean, that is a lot of Akashic.
Deal with the Akashic first.
Yep, yeah, we do. There's no point otherwise if we're trying to deal with the wounded. The Akashic will just come in and wound them more. That helps a bit. What better way to deal with hordes of hundreds of enemies than with a dominant? I'll just crush them all. I mean, yeah. I like fights with lots of enemies, so we get to really just show off a little bit. I'll play around with some of the abilities, because a lot of the abilities we've got are aimed at fighting multiple opponents. Oh, I forgot I can dodge while doing that, but that's... I mean, it's a good move, that, but... I think I'm going to probably replace Bahama again when I get a chance to. Again, it slows the pace of combat when you're having to charge moves up. So hopefully one of the others that we get is going to be golden. Bit more action oriented.
These men don't have the look of hired swords.
If you've come to rob this place.
You are mistaken, my Lord Rosfield. We're here by Madame Martha's leave.
How do you know my name?
Forgive me, my lord. There wasn't time for introductions. We're with the Guardians of the Flame.
Wade's men? But how did you come to be here? Where is your commander?
Sir Wade left earlier with a scouting party to find out where the Akashic were coming from.
Did he? Take your wounded back to the inn. Martha will see you're looked after. We'll join you anon.
Love how we're assuming you're all bandits because you don't look like soldiers. It's like, that's a bit of an insult.
And to think you took them for thieves. A fine reward for holding off the horde, that is.
When did Wade and his men arrive?
Not long after Rosalith fell. The Guardians asked me to shelter some of them that had lost their homes. They were making ready to leave just as the skies turned, and we agreed it was best we stuck together.
Martha! Trouble! The scouting party's almost at the lift, but they got a pack of Akashic snapping at their heels! And they got wounded with them! They're not gonna make it!
Damn it all.
I'll save them.
Don't worry about them, Martha.
You look after everyone here. If any can still fight, send them to the lift.
They won't need to.
Safe now.
Like, us two alone can hold off an army. Quite literally. And there's like no enemy army here that will be sending their own dominants. At all. Which is the only reason you don't send out a dominant. So instead, you've got 2 dominants on your side, one of which has the power of 4 other dominants on top of his own. Or at least 3 and a blessings of 1. Oh, that's another one of the Guardians. Is that Wade?
Squire, I need you to get
It
those
is.
who can still walk up the lift to Martha's. But what about... I didn't ask, Oscar. Sir.
So Wade.
Lord Rossfield. If you aren't a sight for sore eyes.
Martha seemed to think you might need some help. And by the looks of it...
We thought we could sneak by them. But we didn't know there would be so many. How could we have?
Behind you!
Oh, an Akashic Adamantoise? Oh, awesome.
We need to get the injured to safety.
Do you think we can hold them off?
We can certainly try.
I'm not looking forward to this one though, because I don't like Adamantoise fights. The head's only the only weak point. Right, let's see if a Mega Flare does anything, at least for the crabs. Wait, how'd you get behind me? Oh, right, that's how. Fire! One of the best investments I made was leveling up those moves. Cool, more enemies. That's what we wanted. Come on, let's get to level 2. Let's get to level 2. Fire. Ah, no. I tried to dodge that, but apparently it failed. Oh, no, don't disable my controller there. That, oh, hate that. Hate it. Like, it used to be just the camera that got disabled, and I'm not using my camera, that's fine. But it started disabling my controller in the middle of action games. So annoying. Stupid computer. Like, please stop doing that. I'm hoping that when, like, unplugging, rewiring it all, I might be able to jolt it back into behaving itself. But I doubt it. I think there's something wrong with the motherboard, unfortunately. And it'll be out of warranty now, so I won't be able to just go back and go, "Hey, fix this." To buy a new one. It's not a priority. Still works for now.
I don't think so.
And yet again, you've pulled me from the flames. It's just a pity I keep walking into them.
You've never been one to shy away from danger, Sir Wade. Like any shield worthy of the name.
I see you're all in one piece.
Martha!
Is something wrong?
The lookout saw smoke coming from down Eastpool way. Too thick to be a hearth.
A second horde.
Feel like finishing the job.
Always.
Yeah, let's go, Jill.
Jill and I will make for Eastpool. You'll need to move the injured without us.
Don't you worry about them.
The moment my men are safe, I'll follow. Good luck.
Pretty sure we can handle this on our own. Let's go, Jill. We still haven't had our first kiss yet, because cutscenes keep stopping us.
Mad dogs.
Right, which way is it? Actually, I could go up that way. Right,
Brothers.
we will.
Incoming ad break.
Love the drama. Love the scale this has now got to. It's just like, yep. We've had all of this quite high tense political things. That it's like, no, because of all your actions, the world is now flooded with armies of really strong enemies like this. They're just gobbos. It's fine. Bye, gobbo.
They're headed for the rest.
And the Phoenix took out most of them. Nice. Let's go. Oh, every time I use like Ramu's abilities though, I miss Sid. Because he just made it classy when he used Ramu's abilities. Hey, Chocobo. Easy.
Something's coming.
It's an Ahriman. Akashic Ahriman.
Apologies, my lord. Did I miss anything?
Nope.
Only the first round, so wait. Shall we?
One down. It's like Akashic Plague. Okay. It's an Akashic Ahriman, but they call him Akashic Plague because it's a mini boss, I guess. Sort of. No, no, controller! In the middle of a fight, like, every time. Like, what the hell? And the people are worried about these fights. It's like, seriously, I'll just go in and I will mega flare up everything. Shh.
Do you see any more?
No. I think that was the last of them.
But it won't be long before the next lot arrive.
Then we make for Martha's while we can.
No, why? I want more to arrive. Just keep culling them, you know? If they're going to keep attacking, I'll keep taking them out.
What did you find out there?
The same as Sir Wade. Scores of Akashic.
Well, wherever they came from, they're gone now. Our lookouts say the lowlands are clear. Hopefully we'll have enough time to lick our wounds.
How many of your men were injured?
A damn sight less than if you hadn't turned up. Thank you.
It was a hard-fought victory. But as long as the skies remain dark, I fear the Akashic's numbers are only going to rise. It's not a matter of if the Horde will be back, but when. And whether that's sooner or later, we'll need to be ready. The inn here affords a good view of the land, and is easily defendable. I'd like to make this one of our outposts.
What do you say, Martha? You'd have more men to guard the rest.
Well, when you put it like that, of course they can stay.
She's never gonna say no. Excellent. Ooh, Guardian Scarf. Displayed in Cloudstream. Alright, so it's a curiosity. Nice.
My lord, there's someone I'd like you to meet. Oscar, over here. It is an honor to make your acquaintance, Lord Rosfield. I am Oscar. Oscar of House Murdoch.
Murdoch? I wasn't aware the Lord Commander had children.
Oh, he didn't. But his brother, my father, did. I am Sir Rodney's nephew.
Oh.
Well, go on then. It's not for me to ask him. Yes, so wait. If it please you, my Lord Marquis, might you take me as your squire? I would learn the duties of a shield from the finest.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Oscar, but I am a shield no longer. Nor was I ever the finest. And spending time in the company of an outlaw hardly seems a fitting education for one aspiring to take his oaths.
My Aunt Hannah once told me that a man is not defined by his title, but what he does in its name. You have accomplished much since taking on the mantle of Cid, winning no little honor in so doing. And I would sooner serve under an honorable outlaw than an unworthy shield. Not that Sir Wade and the other guy I mean to say that it's all right. We know what you mean. There is only so much the boy can learn from me, my lord.
But a squire.
Would that really be so bad? You were a squire once. And I'm certain Sir Rodney would approve.
Know that I'll show you as much leniency as your uncle showed me.
I would not have it any other way.
Yay, we have a squire now. Awesome.
I will not let you down, Lord Rosfield. You or my uncle. We shall be staying here for the time being, and not just for the ale. I'll have one of my men escort Oscar to Benimir once he's said his farewells.
Thank you. Right, so yeah, I guess we have a squire after all that. Right, next off then, we've got Dalamud Inn needs help, and Northreach. I'm going to go to Northreach next. And then we'll finish in Dalamud.
First we find Isabel.
Heard a bloke saying he saw ghosts on the far side of the wall.
I saw it with my own eyes. The whole of Oriflamme under her blood.
Sorry, but it's Isabel. We need to go and help out her because she's a real lady. Now, I'm fairly certain her house was this one. Yeah, there we go. Where's Isabel? Because that's not her.
My lord, my lady.
We received the dame's message. There have been sightings of strange creatures, I understand.
With the blue eyes. Yes. Like a Kashik, but different. They've taken so many. I've lost count.
Akashic, but different.
Ultimus thralls. And what of your mistress? Is she here?
Oh, no. She went to the garrison to ask what they were planning on doing about all this.
Then we'll look for her there.
Why we fight. We fight for these ladies of the night. No,
Arrived from the capital this morning.
to protect the civilians. That is why we fight. And I think the garrison's over in this direction. Tracker's sending me roughly in this direction also, so I'm doing okay. Remember when we came here as a bearer bringing food?
Madame, please! Half the garrison's been slaughtered by those things. We lost the captain this very morning.
We've tried requesting reinforcements, but there's been no word from the capital or the Dominion in days.
That's because they've been destroyed.
What more would you have us do?
I would have you do your duty. Those at the Vale look to me for protection. And protect them I shall. Because they are my charges, and that is my duty. In case you have forgotten, the people of this town are your charges. But more than that, they are your people. Your sisters, your brothers, your lovers. So you have a choice. Lay down your sword and watch as they are slaughtered, or take it up and do what is right.
And you loved her for a reason. She's awesome.
She speaks the truth, you know. This here, it's all we have. It's all that's left.
What we have left is our lives. Do you really want us to lose them as well?
Why would you become a soldier if you...
Don't have to. Look, there's a cask under the captain's bunk. Let's talk about this over a drink, eh?
I'm listening.
Bit of Dutch courage in them.
I'll have a word with him.
Ah, Clive. I didn't expect help to arrive so quickly. And sought to take matters into my own hands.
It was a noble effort, but I thought you might still need some support.
I'd like you to consider my needs.
Always.
What we need to consider is where the creatures came from.
The way the survivors speak of them, one would think they appeared out of thin air. And perhaps they did. It's hard to know what to believe these days.
We'll talk to the survivors.
Oh no, research. I want to do the fighty thing, not talk to people. But okay. Hello, injured soldier.
You're a pikeman, yes? What happened?
I've got family in Moor. I heard the flood was spreading, so I went to see if they were all right. And a pack of them glowing things found me in the meadow. I ran for my life. I never did get to the village.
Leave that to us.
Guess we're going to be heading off to Moor.
My family.
Which is, you know, the village of racists, but okay.
I'm sorry, darling. I truly am.
Hello, refugee.
Did you see the creatures that attacked you?
Creatures? Yeah, they came out of nowhere. They went for Joseph first, then me, and then they were just gone.
Do you remember where you were?
On the road from Oriflamme. We just passed Moor when... Where's my Joseph?
It's all right. Just rest now.
Like, where do you think he
At least
is?
we have an idea of where the thralls might be now. We should head for more.
Off to Moor we go.
I assume you have a plan?
Right.
It was all they could do to escape. They just left the bodies there in the flood.
Oh, my mega flare's already charged. It's ready to go, apparently. Right, let's go, Torgal. Yeah, it's like this place over here is the one filled with those that were bullying bearers. You know, like abusing them, throwing them away, organising all those little sick games. Why are we going to go and help them? That time they learned what it's like to be the underdogs. These were like will-o-wisps.
With me.
Nope, they're thralls that did literally appear out of nowhere there. Fine. Fire! Revenants, understood. So yeah, they're undead. Nice. That's fine, because I have the power of light on my side, so... Light's pretty good against the undead, right? Oh, yes, please do, Jill. I mean, you don't need to, but you're really hot when you do. Alright, that's a good point. Because, you know, it takes a lot out of her, and we don't want her to die. But, you know... Kick ass, Shiva. I like the fact that she offered, though. It's like... More of them? Whoa. Teleport on top of me. Ooh, that's a lich. Oh, the lich teleported on top of me just as I pull off the Giga Flare. Nice. I'm gonna semi-prime though, which would be really cool if you did as well, Jill. I mean, you can do that. Well, though, I said we don't actually want Jill to do anything like that, because the more she uses her powers, the weaker she'll get. And we like Jill. I mean, part of me actually just wants to take her power away from her. There we go. Bye, Lich. Yeah.
Do you think there are more?
There are always more. But I'd say we've done what we can for the time being.
Then we should let Isabel know.
The fact that they stopped appearing means we've taken out a good number of them.
You have the town's thanks.
Don't thank us yet. There will be more. Many more. And you'll need to be ready for them.
Oh, we shall. Isn't that right, Captain?
Yes, milady. The garrison will be ready.
Philippe here has convinced most of the men to remain at their posts. For now, at least.
Hearing that the Dane would look kindly on any man who committed himself to the task certainly didn't hurt.
Yep. That's how...
Not the most selfless of motives, I'll admit.
Yep, that's how you get motivated, though.
Now me, I never needed convincing. I became a soldier to protect the people I love. And the people I love include the ones standing before me.
Handsome and chivalrous.
Now, if you don't mind, I have sentries to post. Milady.
Oh, you absolute flirt. I thought you were mine, Isabel. And just like...
I still wonder I'm not foolish enough to believe that this has solved all of my problems. But it has solved one. And that's one fewer than I had this morning. Thank you again, Clive.
You're welcome. I like these big fights. When you've got an action game that's so geared towards big fights, you want big fights. And it really makes me want to play Kusagami again. Like, if you've never played a Kusagami, try get hold of a copy. Old PS2 game. You cannot buy it, like, anywhere. So, I don't see any harm in acquiring it elsewhere. But it's such a fun game, and there are English patched versions, so you can understand what's going on. It's one of the most ridiculously overpowered games I've ever come across, and it's so much fun. Kusagami is the Japanese word for god of war, but it makes Kratos look like a little chicken, which is just great. Lubo!
Sid, your new companion appears much more formidable than your uncle.
Oh, she is.
Should I be worried?
You haven't been introduced.
Jill, Clive has told me much about you.
All lies, I'm sure.
Your Stolas said that Dalamil has a bandit problem.
Indeed. Although, you're a little late. They left with our food and guild days ago.
Any idea where they went?
The desert's a big place. Your guess is as good as mine. But the fact is, I have more immediate concerns.
What did you say to me? What did you say?
Ah, as if by magic. Let's just say we've yet to reach a consensus about how to solve Dalamil's little problem.
But we can beat up the bandits.
It won't be the actions of the bandits which prove to be our undoing. It will be our own. I've tried reasoning with the dissenting parties, but even the Desert Hare has limits.
Perhaps we could talk to them.
What makes you think they'll listen to us?
What makes you think they won't?
She makes a fair point, Sid. And you won't have wasted much of your precious time if you fail. They're just across the courtyard.
Cool. Diplomacy.
Suppose we just follow the shouting.
Let me just walk this one. Kick the door down and tell them all to shut up. Bunch of pompous twats.
You wouldn't talk like that if it had been your men whose throats were slit. Blood for blood, it's the only way. We hire mercenaries and have them mount the bandits' heads on our walls as a lesson to the rest.
And what happens when those mercenaries are slaughtered like your men? Are you going to hire more? We're better off using that coin to buy food and supplies. If we hire mercenaries, the only thing we're buying is the bandit's ire. And you cannot fill empty bellies with that. Do you hear me?
I'm with him.
What happens when they come back? Maybe it'll be your throat that's...
You buy more food, they come back and steal that. They'll keep stealing from you.
Both of you.
I mean...
Any more of this and I'll throw you out myself. Come back when you're ready to talk like adults.
Like, she's so naive. You've just had a group of bandits come in, kill people, steal all your food. And now you just want to spend more money that you've got left to buy more food. Ugh. Doesn't make sense.
Sid. And Lady
Take out the
Jill.
bandits, get your food back.
What brings you here?
I was about to ask you the same thing.
Costness is in chaos, and the markets have all but ceased to operate. The Briar's Kiss here in Dalamil is the only place I can reliably obtain supplies. I was here to do just that when Master Lubor told me of his troubles. He thought I might be able to talk some sense into these fools. But if you're here, I suppose his patience must be waning.
Who are those people?
Those were the thorns in Lubor's side. And the reason this place might be headed the same way as Costness. It's these accursed skies. The darkness is enough to drive a man to madness. Or an entire city, for that matter.
We're still working on the skies. But in the meantime, perhaps we can find a solution to Dalamil's problems.
I hope so. For all our sakes.
Okay, Lubo. What should we do about this? Oh, he teleported. Cool.
So, you see my predicament?
What I saw was a room full of people who were angry and afraid. And with good reason by the sound of it. But if left to smolder, that anger and fear could set the entire town alight.
My thoughts exactly. What to do? Both sides wish to protect their homes and livelihoods, if only they could agree on how. But as long as they are divided, we are vulnerable.
And if there's one thing bandits like, it's an easy target.
So we take out the bandits. Easy.
What would Sid the Outlaw suggest?
Well, if it were my namesake, he'd let them choose for themselves and be on hand to pick up the pieces when it all went wrong.
Yeah, that sounds
like a recipe for disaster.
That's exactly how Sid would operate, though.
A recipe for disaster is precisely what it is. But perhaps that realization would be enough to make them question the ingredients. While it's plain neither Conrad nor Natalie will countenance the other's proposal, it may still be possible to make them doubt their own. Before presenting them with a third option.
And that would be?
To pool our resources and save the city ourselves. Why fight each other?
When all that fear and anger can be directed at the bandits.
It appears we have a plan of action. Victor, pay Conrad a visit. See if you can't convince him of his folly. I'll speak with Natalie.
As you wish.
I'll just go and kill all the bandits.
Your faces are not well known in this town. That may prove useful.
How am I not known here?
Victor and I will do most of the talking. You need only play along.
Okay.
Play along.
What he means to say is yes.
Look at all the weapons scattered around. Can someone pick this stuff up?
Picture it, Conrad. Your own city guard. With you as captain. Ah, here she is. The Lady of the Spear herself. Conrad, may I introduce you to Jane? Commander of the Red Wings. The oldest mercenary guild in the Free Cities.
A pleasure, my lady.
The pleasure is all mine.
As I told you, I summoned the commander here from Canberra to inquire about a contract.
Victor says you told him no. That there aren't any men left to hire. Is that true?
True as the crystals cracked. Nobles came and claimed every last one worth his salt. And not just from us Red Wings.
Lovely. Lady Jane, question mark.
There must be 2 swords assigned each one. Granted, we have a few boys left. If it's boys you're looking for.
Well, Conrad, are you saying that Dalamil's finest cannot defend this town better than a gaggle of unblooded striplings? That a band of beardless youths could better avenge the deaths of your brave men than you yourselves?
Absolutely not. We'll show those bastards who they're dealing with.
I can't believe that actually worked.
Conrad's not what you call the brightest candle in the guild.
Yeah, he's a bit dumb.
And there's a reason why I had you do the talking and not Sid. Well played.
Because he'd go, what? Clive's an idiot.
Then let us band together.
Yep.
Show these brutes that Dalamil is not to be trifled with.
Okay, cool. So we're raising a militia. Nice. I hope I still get to go and help them beat up the bandits. Let's go get all our food back.
If I had my pickaxe, I would...
I mean, it may still be possible to buy something, and we may yet be allowed to keep... Ah, here he is now. Natalie, allow me to introduce Lord Underhill of Vandellar's prestigious
Underhill.
League of Merchants.
Lord Underhill. At your service.
Underhill.
I love the Lord of the Rings reference.
My lord, and how you were lamenting the state of the capital stores.
Lubor says that not only are the granaries almost empty, but that war and the blight mean this season's harvest won't be enough to fill them for winter.
Indeed, certainly that is the case. The nobles in the capital are buying up the city's stocks of barley and wine, driving the prices higher than most commoners can afford. It is only a matter of time before the peasants revolt.
Incoming ad break.
It is worse than I thought. If what Lord Underhill says is true, I fear we have little hope of supplementing our stores, meager though they regrettably are. And while I applaud your endeavors to dissuade our more bellicose citizens from seeking vengeance, I sense Conrad is not wrong in his assessment of the bandits' likely return. Which means that now, more than ever, we will need to secure what little we still have. Food, weapons, herbs, everything. If our humble town is to endure not only this hardship, but those that are certain to follow, we must stand united.
All right. If it will help to protect my home, I'll do it.
Okay, Natalie.
But you needn't have gone through this charade.
Thank you, Clive. Your performance was nothing if not workmanlike.
She saw right through it.
I didn't say it was good, merely that it produced the desired effect. Now, my scouts should be returning shortly. Meet me back at the Briar's Kiss, and we shall see what we face.
I don't care what we face. I'm going to unleash hell upon them and get your supplies back.
I'm not convinced our roles in this ruse were entirely necessary.
They weren't.
I don't know. Conrad seemed quite taken with you.
Mummy, I'm scared.
I don't get why this is even a discussion. Set up a militia, get your stuff back, and fortify.
Good news, Sid. Both Conrad and Natalie have somewhat gracefully accepted their new roles. With time, they may even learn to.
Time no longer appears to be the luxury it was before lunch.
I take it your scouts found the bandits.
Technically, it would be the bandits who found my scouts. It appears they march for Dalamil as we speak.
Cool.
All of them.
So if I take them all out, no more threat.
They don't just want food, they want the whole damn town.
I have a favor to ask. I'm told the bandits march in two groups, one from the south and one from the desert, in a move doubtless intended to stretch our already gossamer-thin defenses.
Very well. Jill and I will meet those from the desert. But what of the rest?
We could do one each.
The rest, my friend, the city shall fight. Together. Mistakes, I concede, are high. But if this does not unite Dalamil, nothing will.
That is a lot of faith to put into those who had their hands around each other's throats but a moment ago.
Then it will be for us to see that their hands are kept occupied. And I do mean us.
I thought you might say that.
We'll hold them off for as long as we can.
And we will do the same.
As long as we can is until they're all dead. And then we go after the other group. Because we're big damn heroes, sir. Hey, bandits, where are you?
No women thought you've come to welcome us.
I'll take that one.
I'll take all of the rest. Like, seriously, what do these bandits think they're going to do against us? Oh, they're all on the floor. I can't hit them. That's really annoying. Yeah, I need to replace the Bahamut one. It's fun, but I don't think it's quite as useful. I think I'll go back to the Titan build. I mean, it's really fun. It does a lot of damage, but it's too situational. Oh no, we let him get protected up. Alright, that's fine, already broke it. Like, I'm Clive. I am like one warrior worth 1,000. I belong in Dynasty Warriors. Oh, new enemies, new enemies. We'll hold them off as long as we can, indeed. They're gonna run out of people eventually. Because I can just do this. Smoke screen, indeed. Oh, they got a big guy, cool. Well, let's get a Mega Flare in if we can. Haha! Miss me. The Sultan? Oh, I guess he's the leader of the bandits. So if we take you down, maybe they'll realise this wasn't a good attack plan. I fought down a legendary version of you, mate. And down you go. Point blank Giga Flare to the face. That'll do nicely.
The townspeople. Could they have held out?
Probably.
I don't hear any fighting. What do you think?
That we should hurry.
Let's go. But let me switch to Titan, please. Oh no, they survived. Cool, cool. Now, Keith.
Natalie, I owe you an apology. You did well out there. The inn would have been lost had you not held the line.
Without you, there would have been no line to hold. You saved us, Conrad. You saved Dalamil.
We all saved Dalamil.
Conrad seems to have had a change of heart.
I'd say they both have.
I take it from your presence that our visitors from the desert won't be joining us either.
Pity. The plan worked, Sid. Granted, it only took an army of bloodthirsty bandits at our gate.
Come now, Victor. Why quibble over the details?
We are united, and that is all that matters. As for you, Sid, you fight considerably better than you act.
I really do.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Like, honestly, why did they not just say, hey, the bandits are over in that direction. Could you just go and defeat them? Like, all of them. Because, you know, you're Clive.
Our friends seem to have things under control. For now, at least. Let's go and put Otto's mind at rest.
Alright, off we go. Hey, Otto. Also, our renown has gone up quite considerably with those 3 main quests.
How may I help you today, Clive?
Oh, you could just show me like what I get for 905. I get a lot of ability points. That's awesome.
You earned this.
I did, and a lot of crafting materials. So we get an orchestration thing in amber for our next lot.
All done?
It's pretty good. I'll take that. Hi, Otto.
Was wondering when you turn up. Hellos from all our friends thanking you for your timely intervention. How is it you always manage to arrive at just the right moment?
Plot armor.
Luck, I suppose. Any word on the rest of the realm?
Let's see. Storm's still crying out for mother crystals. The nations are still in chaos. And the skies are still the colour of a kick in the kidneys 2 days on. So...
Right.
Clive, we knew this was going to happen. Well, not the bleeding skies part, but you take my point. Now's not the time to second-guess yourself. Now's the time to visit the infirmary. Taya says your brother's away.
Oh, yay, Joshua!
Thank you, Otto.
Joshua. I do really need to go and watch Dark Angel again. Joshua is one of the characters in that. He's amazing, and I haven't watched it in ages.
So it was not Sylvester, but Olivier who served as Ultima's puppet. And when Dion learned of this, he sought to slay the fiend. Only for his father to take the spear that would have freed him. Enough to drive a man to madness.
Yep.
Small wonder he hasn't stirred. I would be afraid to wake.
Had I but reached out to him sooner, warned him of the threat Ultima posed. But now, both an empire and her prince lie broken.
Well, we can reunite them as brothers Rosfield.
What do you know of Ultima?
Very little, I'm afraid. Despite my best efforts. 18 years ago, as I lay buried beneath the rubble of Phoenix Gate, 'twas not death who came for me, but another. And it was while in my rescuer's care, I first heard of Ultima. I've been chasing his shadow ever since. Ultima is driven by some deep, dark purpose, and for whatever reason, it would seem you are crucial to his designs.
Mythos.
Will stop at nothing to have you, even if that means toppling an empire.
But why me? What possible use could I be to such a creature?
Host.
That is one of many answers that have eluded me. Yet, I am certain of this. It is not mere chance. You were chosen for a reason. All dominants carry within them the might of an icon. Nigh limitless power that is at once acutely limited. I wield fire, and only fire.
And I only ice. 8 wardens for 8 elements. But you, Clive.
You are different. You're special. Your abilities begin with the flames of Ifrit. But they do not end there. The fact Ifrit can even exist goes against everything we thought we knew of dominance. Perhaps Ultima has been waiting for one such as you, whose potential is truly limitless.
I've encountered that thing several times now. If it or he, as you say, needs me, why hasn't he claimed me as he did the boy?
Were I to hazard a guess, I'd say the two of you are somehow incompatible. His mind not properly attuned to your body.
His mind?
Mind, awareness, spirit, call it what you wish. But I believe Ultima to be an embodiment of the concept. It is why I struggle and fail to contain him here inside me.
Sorry, inside you?
With every setting sun, I feel my strength wane. And though the Phoenix's flames mend the prison I have made for Ultima, they do so at a cost. We must find a means to bring an end to him before I meet my own.
What were you thinking?
It was that or let him take Clive. And I've always had a soft spot for my brother.
That doesn't mean you should sacrifice yourself to save me.
Joshua.
Clive! It's Gav.
What? No. Oh no, we got Joshua dying now. Gav, what?
Army of Akashic at the gates of Canver.
Right, no, right, we're going after Canver. We're not going to let him have Gav. Because that's it, that's the whole thing, is he's going to try and tear our supporters away from us, to leave us alone. I think he's going to go after Joshua, it's the last one. Jill, Otto,
told you.
Gav.
The capital of the Free Cities is under siege by an army of monstrosities. The city guard are doing their best to stem the tide, but numbers ain't on their side.
What of Lord Byron and Mid? Were they able to escape?
No, but they're all right for now. They're hiding with Gav at midship.
Oh, that means we might get to escape on midship.
To get them out of there.
The Enterprise, I think.
Otto, prepare a Stolas. Tell Gav to stay exactly where he is.
Understood.
Vivian, what's the swiftest route to the Free Cities?
That sounds like a question for the map. Look here. This road, through Tabor, should provide the least trouble.
Good.
What a coincidence. Tabor is exactly where I'm bound.
Joshua, bed is where you should be bound.
No, he's dying, and you can't just leave him in bed to die.
You don't think I told him the exact same thing?
Were Taya not such a talented healer, I would surely have been inclined to agree. But, thanks to her ministrations, I feel I may safely rejoin my attendant, who was to wait for me in Tabor if we became separated.
All right, we travel together.
Yes.
Clive.
If he stays close to me, he'll be fine.
Thank you, brother.
Yay!
I'll look after him.
So, come on, Jill, come with as well. Jill, Josh, and Clive together again at last. Let's go. Ooh, hang on. We should go to our chambers first. Party makeup has changed. Okay. Hopefully, Jill hasn't left the party. I am hoping it's all three of us, because that would just be cool. Oh no, there's a side quest. There's a side quest.
Blasted book.
Hello, Molly.
You put me in this situation, Clive. You can bloody well get me out of it. I need a hand with a recipe.
Are you sure it's me you're looking for? I'm not much of a cook.
I'm all the cook will be needing, thank you very much. What I want from you is a little of your time, right? Oh, and perhaps your sword. You remember Ivan's stew, right? Well, despite the look of the thing, and that awful stench, people wolf it down. So I thought I'd try making one of these supposed masterpieces myself. Had a peek at the book and gave it a go, but, well...
It wasn't as straightforward as you'd hoped. Ivan had the same problem.
Yeah, but this is my blooming kitchen, and I will not be outdone. So if you don't want to be seen as playing favourites, I suggest you lend me a hand.
Yeah. Okay, I'll help.
I've never been one to play favourites, Molly. And I would be only too happy to lend you a hand. So, what's on the menu this time?
A fried mortress of skyworm. That's one heck of a name, innit? Recipe seemed easy enough to an old hand like myself. Thought I'd followed it to a T. Only, turns out skyworm livers and drake's mint are not what I thought they were. At least I hope they're not, given the rancid mess they made.
Ivan said the recipes in the culinary pilgrimage date back centuries. Used to say the ingredients even exist anymore.
Wow. That's a question for a scholar, wouldn't you say? Perhaps you know of one?
Alright, Tomes it is.
I'm the old fella who haunts the shelves, maybe?
Yeah, Tomes.
Fine. I'll go and speak to Harpocrates. Perhaps he'll know something. And if he does, I'll see if I can find your ingredients for you.
You do that. Lest we forget, you've got a reputation to uphold.
What, you're going to ruin it? Fine. For 25 rep, I'll do it. Even though we need to massively go on a quest. Right. We have got a new missive to read, but there's also a new item here. There's the scarf. There, the Guardian scarf. Where this tippet died red for the flames of the Firebird and the blood of his fallen Rosarian brothers, does Sir Wade pledge not only his loyalty, but the loyalty of the Guardians of the Flame. Nice. Right, and the missive, which is another side quest. Oh, we got a few. How fares the rest? Guardians are getting along with the Axis fine enough. Working to shore up the rest's walls when not cleaning out what few threats remain down in the reeds. Though chances are we'd still be neck deep in a Akashic had you not given that horde your firm but gentle nudge. I know you've a realm to save and all, but if you're ever in need of quick reviver, come see us and we'll tap you a cask. Martha. You have an uncanny talent of showing up when you're most needed, my lord. Without your steel, I fear the rest would be in the hands of the Akashic, and us but more of their nameless numbers. However, with the horde now both thinned and fractured, we Guardians can focus our efforts on putting down the smaller packs without the worry of being overwhelmed, while Martha's blood axes can return to defending the Tor. As for young Oscar, you will forgive my sudden request for taking him under your wing. He is a good man, attentive, polite, hard-working. So as you can see, he has already learned everything he can from me. He would do well to continue his squiring under a more worthy shield, and the realm has none more worthy than you. You have the town's thanks for helping rid us of the thralls, and we are neither of us so naive to think we have seen the end of their like. Good Philippe has taken to seeing that we are prepared should the ghouls come once again calling, but I have worry the rank of captain has begun to weigh heavily upon his shoulders. Just as I imagine the same might be said of you and your burdens. But remember, should the weight ever become too much, you needn't stand alone. Our hearts and arms remain ever open, as to the Vale's door. The Garden League have put aside their differences for the time being, allowing us all leave to sip past Snake Spit in relative leisure. For that, I would hazard we have your better half to thank. She put up quite a performance. As for yours, well, from one aspiring thespian to another, might I suggest working on your delivery? And your projection, and those stiff limbs of yours, and your countenance, and, well, everything else. We wouldn't want to do the name Underhill a disservice now, would we? And now for the quest. Ooh, Rutherford. Master Clive, I apologise for this sudden and untoward gesture. Circumstances have forced me to seek immediate aid, and there is none other to whom I may turn. Your most esteemed lord uncle has presented me with a task most vexing, and I fear I am wholly unable to perform to his vaulted expectations, namely due to a marked lack of martial aptitude on my part. To wit, I am but a manservant, not a mercenary. While I maintain the fitness ample to attend to the needs of a manor, to the attending of bandits in back alleys, I am sorely ill-equipped. If it please you, my lord, prithee come and see me at Martha's Rest, where I shall proceed to explain my predicament in full. Sebastian Rutherford. Seneschal to Byron.
Rutherford. Wasn't that the name of my uncle's manservant?
That's what he just said.
Be at Martha's Rest.
Because he got given a job to do by your uncle. Uncle Byron gave him a job to do. Right, now we need to go see Tomes. I don't think we've done enough to get new equipment. Courtesy, here we go. But hey, Goots.
What am I gonna do? Is everything all right, Goots? You seem more discomposed than usual.
I don't know what that means, but I'm in a bit of a muddle.
That's what it means.
I think Nan might be in trouble, and she's...
It's all right. You can tell me.
There was a trader came by. One of our usuals, like. Said he'd heard some rotten rumours about her down Dallimil Way. Folk are saying she's been selling to bandits and cutthroats and that. I mean, she's fond of a chance to make a coin or two, aye, but she'd never do business with baddies. Especially not the kind who go hurting people who haven't done out. I wanted to ask her about it myself, but I'm scared she'll give us a tongue lashing. She'd never give your tongue a lashing, though, would she?
That's not what the phrase means.
Don't worry. I'll speak to her.
Oh, thanks, Clive. You'll let me know what she says, won't you?
Of course. I'm sure it's all just a misunderstanding.
No, I reckon she has been. Won't be for good reason. So many side quests. But no new gear. Makes me sad, right?
Lady Karen. How's business?
Not nearly as foul as the weather.
You're doing good trade then? Both in and out of the hideaway?
Can't complain. Wait. What exactly are you getting at? Not once in 5 long years do you pay my affairs half a care. But here you are today, raking me over the coals like a bloody popoto.
Just
Popoto.
out of interest. All right. I'm here because I was told that certain rumors have been circulating about you selling weapons to brigands.
Oh, are you? And who was it who knows me so well as to tell tales of my evil exploits?
I didn't exactly hear firsthand. All I know is that someone in Dalimil has been spreading word to that effect.
And what? You believe it? You think I'm profiting off the blood of innocents, do you?
No.
Look, I've done things I'm not proud of. Might be there were a time when I turned a blind eye to the wretchedness of the world so I could line my pocket. But that woman is no more. And you'd know that if you'd ever paid the slightest bit of notice.
You're right, Lady Karen. I apologize. It was wrong of me to doubt you.
No, it was. No. I reckon you've got better things to do than pointing your do-gooding finger at a poor old woman.
Of course.
I now actually believe she's guilty of it.
Good day.
She protested too much. Like, surely we should actually go and talk to this person in Dalimil. Right?
I spoke with...
What did she say?
That the rumors were unfounded. And that I was a fool for thinking they might hold any truth. Along with some other things that made her feelings clear. And while it sounds like she may have done things she regretted in her past, she says those days are behind her.
Oh, well, that's good. I knew Nan wasn't caught up in out bad. But why would people say she was? What did she ever do to them? It's not right.
Jealousy.
No, it's not. But people do things for all sorts of reasons. Perhaps we'll never know.
Well, I'm going to find out.
Good man.
That trader, he said they were all talking about her in Dalimil. So that's where I'm going. I'll find someone who'll tell me, you'll see.
Good man.
Sure that's wise. Whoever's spreading these rumors means Karen ill.
Oh, right. But that's why you'll be coming with me, isn't it, Clive?
I suppose it is, yeah.
I suppose it is.
There we go. Side quest to Dalimil again. I mean, I don't like going to Dalimil, but we will. We'll head there. Look at all these side quests. Look at them all. And there's another one in here. There's another side quest.
There's a storm coming, Sid. Will there be thunder?
Hopefully.
Sid, perhaps you can help me solve a mystery.
Okay, Shirley.
I can certainly try. Who's gone missing this time?
It's not who, but what. Mid-scales, the ones she made for her workshop. I borrowed them to teach the little ones about weight, and shortly after the lesson, well, they vanished.
Well, the little ones probably have them.
My first thought was that they'd taken them off somewhere to play, but when I asked, they swore they had nothing to do with their having disappeared. Which almost certainly means they had everything to do with it.
Yep.
Perhaps a visit from Sid will jog their memories.
I think it just might. Thank you. I don't like to imagine that my pupils would lie to me. But if they have, I'll have no choice but to discipline them accordingly. They were in the atrium when I last saw them, as always.
They're right behind me. They're literally right behind me. Oh, unless there's other small children, not the cute two lads.
Norseman Harpocrates, I've come to pick your brain if you don't mind.
Incoming
It's about
ad
the
break.
book you lent Ivan.
Valisthea, a culinary pilgrimage, a classic. One of my favorites, in fact. The young man did a wonderful job with the Chance's stew. I do hope we shall be able to sample more such marvels in due course.
That's what I'm here about.
That's actually why I'm here. I don't suppose you know where I might find skyworm livers and drake's mint.
Ah, so the fabled Sandbrequois delicacy is next on the menu. Delightful. The descriptions of fried mortris never fail to make my mouth water.
What is it?
Now, skyworm is a somewhat antiquated name for the wyvern, their ground livers being the paste from which the mortris is made.
Dragon livers. How very Sandbrequois.
One would have thought the disciples of Bahamut would have a touch more reverence for their icon's brethren, but apparently not. I believe the specific dragon the recipe demands is the blueback wyvern, said to be the very color of the sea beside which it resides.
So we know where to look for our liver. But what about the drake's mint?
Saint's bonnet in contemporary parlance, a herb which grows along the North Reach coast. I gather that one can locate the cheerful yellow flowers by their heady scent alone, so I'm sure you'll have no trouble finding them. I may add that people once believed game was best served with the flora that sustained it in life, in which regard fried mortris of skyworm is undoubtedly a typical dish of the time.
Meaning that if I find one, I find the other. To Northreach, then.
Best of luck, Clive.
Okay.
And do save me a bite once the dish is complete.
Right, side quest, side quest, side quest, side quest, side quest, side quest. Oh, and there's another side quest over there. Alright, fine.
Is a storm coming soon?
Next. When I'm involved, there's always thunder. And they say, like, bring the thunder, and then I invoke Ramu, and then there's thunder. Oh man, speaking of that though, Friday morning, 7:30, we had the most glorious thunderstorm. Thunder, lightning, very heavy rainfall. It's a shame it lasted so little time, but the ground was dry, all the water was running off it, and we very quickly flooded in this area. So, yeah, it's a good thing it stopped.
What do
But,
you reckon we should do?
but it's nice.
I say we should just tell Miss Shirley.
Oh, it's not a new quest, it's the answer. Oh, you broke it. That's what's wrong.
Sid! Hard at your studies, I see. And what is that? It's not a set of scales, is it?
No. Of course it isn't.
Well, not anymore, it's not. Oh,
How long hasn't it been one?
we're sorry.
But we didn't break them. We dismembered them.
Just like Miss Mididol showed us.
Miss Mididol? Why would she have you dismembering her creations?
To learn how to put it back
That's
together.
the only way to become a ninja-neer.
Yeah, ninja.
Miss Mididol said, the best way to see how something works is to take it apart and put it back together again.
Well,
That's a
then
good
your work
impression.
is already half done. Carry on.
About that.
The taking apart was easy enough, but it's the putting back we can't work out.
Speak for yourself. The heavy thing goes at the bottom. Then...
You three need to learn to take responsibility for your actions. So let's have a look at these parts with fresh eyes, shall we?
Oh, do I get to build a set of scales? Come on.
All right. Everything here was once part of Miss Mididol's scales. Every piece has its own role to play, And each is just as important as the others. If even one of them is missing, the scales won't work. So let's think about what those roles might be. You already know one of the pieces. The body. Its role is to support everything else. But what of the others?
Ooh. The arm.
This is called the arm. Why do you suppose that is? It doesn't look much like an arm.
You're right. It looks more like a wing. Like a chocobo wing!
You've ridden a chocobo before, haven't you, Sid? Will you teach me to ride one day?
I'll think about it. Now, what do arms do?
Hold things. So wait, maybe this arm holds things too?
Good thinking. You're on the right track.
Okay, this is quite a cute side quest.
These round parts are called the pans. You all know what a pan is, don't you?
I do. Molly uses them in the kitchens to fry bangers. But these aren't for frying bangers, you idiot. They're for weighing stuff. But what if I wanted to weigh Goots? I don't think he'd fit on that little thing.
Probably not.
Definitely not.
Chains for? Holding the pans up?
Well spotted. Which means something must hold the chains up in turn.
And then the gear.
This tiny piece is what's called a cogwheel, or gear. Have you ever seen one before?
I have. Miss Minidole's dungeon is full of them. Most are on the floor.
She puts them in all her inventions. They spin round and round and round and round and...
That's right. They're very useful when you want to make things move. Do you remember if there was anything on the scales that moved?
I remember the arm moved when I tried weighing an apple. And then somebody ate it.
Not my fault. You shouldn't have tried weighing it before lunch.
We know what part's supposed to move and how it's supposed to move. So, let's put the pieces together first, see what doesn't move, and then stick the cogwheel to that.
Not a bad idea. You see? It's not so difficult. So, now that we've taken stock of the parts and learned what they do, what do you think?
I think we've got it.
Then here's what we'll do. You tell me what goes where, and I'll put the scales together.
Well, obviously you need to start with the body. All the other pieces fit onto it, don't they?
And the arms go on the body, just like real arms. Or wings, if you're a chocobo. And then the arms hold the pans by the chains.
Very good. Let's see if that works. There. All finished.
You didn't put the cog on.
Yes! We did it!
Well, with Sid's help.
No, you didn't. What's about the cog?
Oh, I just put the pieces together. It was you three engineers who showed me how.
That's right. We're Miss Minidole's hairs.
Her hairs?
Yeah, hairs for the future. She's showing us her secrets now, so we can help out the hideaway when we're older.
What do you think, Sid? Are we almost ready?
With a little more help from Miss Mididole and Miss Shirley, I'd say it won't be long at all.
You put the cog.
You hear that? It won't be long.
Until then, though, do try to be honest with Miss Shirley.
Put the cog!
Hey, look. We never used the cogwheel.
You don't think Sid forgot about it, do you?
Yeah, it's like, right, he's the one that said every part needs to be used.
Didn't happen to forget anything, did you, Sid?
No, you did, because you were supposed to tell me what you wanted to do. Alright. Yeah, it doesn't work anymore. It doesn't.
Storm coming, Sid. Will there be...
Well, did you solve the mystery?
It was as you thought. The children had the scales, or the parts of them at least. They dismantled them to see how they worked.
Oh, no, Mid will have my head.
Thankfully she won't. This might even have been her idea. Although I was the one who ended up teaching the lesson.
I'm so sorry, Sid. I know how busy you are. I shall see that the children are properly punished.
Please, there's no need. Mid seems to have taken the three of them under her wing. She's even calling them her heirs. She'd have them follow in her footsteps. And her father's.
No.
I see.
Yeah, you're just a rubbish teacher.
Sid, do you know why Mid has been spending so much time at the hideaway of late?
She told me it was because her studies have been interrupted by events in Canva. Is that not true?
No, it isn't. The university offered her a commission. In exchange for full tuition, room and board, they asked her to oversee the design of several new war engines. To anyone else it would be an opportunity, but to Mid, who lost both her parents to war, it was a bitter pill. One she was none too keen to swallow.
That's because she's a
That
good
should
girl.
come as no surprise. She's only ever cared about bringing people hope. The very last thing war can be said to do.
Which explains her heirs. She's working to give them a better life. And so should I. What's the odd engineering lesson?
You've given them far more than that. And I'm sure they're very grateful.
And better engineers than you, Clive. It is quite amusing, though, that after his stupid speech, he still didn't, like, build the thing properly. Right, anywho, that is all the side quests at the base. What? Oh, no. I can't do the side quests because they're blocking off my fast travel points. Because this is actually a priority. We do need to go and help out Gav. Okay, fine. Let's go help Gav. That's fair. I mean, yeah, they're under attack and we shouldn't be messing around too much. Central Dalmatia. Oh, Toggle's back with Josh. He's a happy puppy. Got all your family together again. Now the funny side will be if I can actually fast travel once the main quest starts. Cloak and Dagger.
Oh. Like a dream, the four of us out walking like we used to.
Enjoying this, are you? Gav and the others could be in danger as we speak.
You're right. I'm sorry. Yote is a fine scout. If Canva was attacked, she will already have begun gathering information.
Tabor isn't far. We should pick up the pace.
Yeah, but I want to see if I can fast travel now. Which I can, so we can ignore the main quest. Which we're going to. We're going to completely ignore the main quest. Which is why it's stupid that it forces you into when, as soon as you've got there, you can just leave. Right, we need to go after our uncle's manservant wants help with something. Where is he? Manservant man. There you are.
My lord Marquis, is that you?
Lord Rutherford.
It is you. Then you received my letter. I am Sebastian Rutherford, chief steward of your lord uncle's estate.
Of course. We met once before.
Yes, my lord. Thank you for coming.
And what was so sensitive that you couldn't put it in writing?
1,000 apologies, my lord. I did not mean to offend. I merely...
It's all right. Continue.
I am here at Martha's Rest, at the behest of your lord uncle, tasked with learning what I am able of the realm's current state of affairs. And what I have learned is grim. The fall of the Mother Crystals has left Storm in a state of utter disarray. The subsequent darkening of the heavens has only made things worse. Akashic attacks, once unthinkable, are now commonplace. The gears of governance have ground to a halt, and without a steady hand on the tiller, the realm threatens to drift into utter chaos. Your Lord Uncle, however, believes there is a way to avoid this fate, and is determined to see it set in motion.
That sounds like quite the undertaking.
It is. Hence my having enlisted the aid of several colleagues serving the 7 high houses. Alas, I have lost contact with 2 of those colleagues already. They are both able-bodied and trained in the sword, yet in these dark times, even that may not prove sufficient to keep a man safe on the road.
So you want me to find them? I'll need to know where they went.
One I sent to investigate the Republic, the other the old Imperial capital of Oriflamme.
That doesn't exactly narrow it down. I suppose I'll start in Dalamil and work my way east.
Thank you, my lord. I shall pray for your success and safety.
Okay. Dalamil. We have 2 quests in Dalamil. So if we come out here and then have a look at the map. If I have it, go outside before you can fast travel, because in Dragon's Dogma 2 and Dragon's Dogma you cannot fast travel if you are inside. So Dalamil has 2 side quests. Northreach has 1. I'm going to go to Northreach actually. Let's do the dragon hunty thing first. And then we can go to Dalamil, finish those 2 off. And then there's another one. The other side quest we've got is actually where the main quest is, so that fits in well to do it last. Alright. Yeah, the creatures have been dealt with by me. I did it because I am amazing. I do love that castle in the back, though. This is, like, even on low graphic settings, the fact you can still see it is very cool. Right, anyway, let's go, people. There's Jill, there's Josh. Oh yeah, I was going to change across to Titan, wasn't I? Oh, there goes my controller again, thankfully, in a really small, pathetic fight, to be fair. Right, first off, I am actually going to save, because I haven't saved manually in a while. I was, like, having backups of things. Yeah, I've got a lot of ability points, and no sign of learning anything new anytime soon. What was I going to do? Oh, it's under this one. So if I switch to this, I think that's good. And then I've got some points to upgrade stuff. So I can upgrade Flames of Rebirth. That's probably a good idea. Or Judgment Bolt. That's pretty good. Or I could upgrade Earth and Fury. I think we'll go with Flames of Rebirth. There we go. Details wise, what did that do? Allows assignment to any icon. Ooh, nice. Collateral flames. Oh, that's quite cool actually. So I could take like my favourite ultimate ability and equip it to anyone. Nice. Right, we're going back to Titan though, just because I think it fits a little better with the flow of action combat. Woof! Always love that.
said I should be able to find what I'm looking for somewhere nearby. Bright blue dragons and bright yellow flowers.
I mean, look, there's all these
Easy enough to spot.
there's bright yellow flowers everywhere here. But there's a dragon. Let's go.
This must be our wyvern. Alright. Let's get this over with.
I mean, it doesn't do as much damage as the Bahamut ability, but it's still pretty good. Plus, we get the 100 crack fist of the North Star and a shield rather than the I float around for 30 seconds doing nothing. So yeah, Bahamut does lots of good damage. But it's just a little bit too slow. Oh, I nearly got the punch going. I dodged out of it though. Oops. Yeah, with the 4 of us, I don't see this as a problem. But we've got my full Final Fantasy party now. You know, oh, there we go again, where I get forced to dodge out of the Titan. That's why I stopped using Titan, was because it was like dodge out of it, dodge out of it, dodge out of it, dodge out of it. So never got to pull off like the big cool move. Right, we got the liver though. Oops, I didn't read the description. Oh well.
Bright yellow with a heady scent.
There's some yellow flowers over there in the corner. Maybe it's them. Yeah, there we go.
I think that's everything Molly needs to resurrect her recipe. Better head back.
Alright, let's go.
Seems the hideaway's lost its appetite. So, did you have that word with Tomes then?
Oh, you did?
I did, and he was as helpful as ever. He told me exactly where to look, in fact.
So Saint's Bonnet, while this pungent herb, once known as Drake's Mint, has no known curative properties, it does have the ability to mask foul odours and flavours, which is why it is found in recipes involving particularly foul-smelling flesh, such as the lights and livers of wild beasts. Some naturalists believe that it is the blue-back wyvern's proclivity to feed on carrion that results in their livers becoming so engorged, and that the saints' bonnets with which they follow their meals serve to ameliorate this effect, while others claim that it is the blooms themselves which cause the damage, the wyverns being so taken with the flower's taste that they cannot resist.
And what precisely will I be cooking up? Or is it better not to know?
Blueback wyvern liver. And, a herb known as Saint's Bonnet.
Ah, wyvern livers, was it? Well, at least it weren't actual worms, I suppose. Now then, you stay right where you are. I've got some cooking to do. Let's hope these grand old chefs of yore knew what they were on about.
They apparently did, because the last thing that they made was really good. Actually looks pretty good.
And here we have it.
But I don't like liver.
Fried mortress of skyworm. Ivan's offered to make sure it's fit for consumption. Well, I say offered. He as good as begged.
And rightly so. Is there any higher honor than partaking in a slice of culinary history?
Ah. I found a new recipe. That sounded pleasant.
So, not fit for consumption then?
What witchery is this? The crackle of the crust gives way to an almost violent richness. Yet, it is the piquant kiss of the saint's bonnet that tames this savage dish. It is a tour de force. A force of nature, even. A maelstrom of flavour and sensation. A graceful beast emerging from centuries of slumber.
I think he likes it.
Well, I can't quite tell with all that nonsense he's talking. But I reckon you might be right. It was decent then, I take it.
Decent? It's remarkable. And I defy any man to say a word to the contrary. Sid, might I suggest that you command a party of your finest men and women to procure a dozen blueback wyverns forthwith?
I'll give it some thought.
Yeah, you need to go hunt some dragons, which, you know, 3 dominants managed to take out 1. That's fair. It's pretty good. We should get a lot of reputation for these side quests if we can finish them all off. Right, so next up, we've got the 2 down in Dalimil, so we'll go do that next. I think the next section's going to be a big one, though, like story-wise.
It's not going to be easy finding one man in an entire republic. Let's hope someone here's seen something.
Mummy,
It shouldn't be too hard to find goods.
is the bad man going to come back?
The gentlemen of the town guard are a strapping bunch.
There he is. He's a bit of a mountain.
Maybe I know something more. What's it worth to you?
Clive, listen! I found someone who says he's heard the rumours about Nan.
Have you?
Go on. Tell him what you told me.
All right. It's like I said. A wizened old crone by the name of Karen's been selling steel to whoever will pay her price, be they knight or knave. Says the more swords and spears she puts in people's hands, the more war they'll wage.
That's not
And
Karen.
the more war being waged, the more call for swords and spears. And who will they all turn to keep them in steel? Why, the good Reaper herself.
And you've seen this Reaper at work?
Aye, it just so happens I have. You'll find her right here plying her trade most days.
Here in Dalimil? Where exactly?
She has a stall here in the market, but if you're not the patient type, you can probably find her at her storehouse on the edge of town. But it'd be a bolder man than me that braved that particular nest of vipers. Feeling bold, traveler? I hope so, for your sake.
Well, we know it's not
That's
her.
all. I have places to be.
Because Karen's based in our hideout. So someone who's trying to use Karen's name.
Don't think Nan's the Reaper, do you?
Well, unless she's discovered the secret of how to be in
Yeah.
2 places at once.
Yeah, Goots, you're an idiot.
What do you mean?
Lady Karen hasn't left the hideaway in weeks. So who has been running this stall he spoke of?
Good question. I'll go and have a look.
And I'll visit this storehouse on the edge of town.
All right, but be careful, Clive.
You too, Goots.
Oh, he's a lovable idiot. Right, how do I get over there? Because, alright, ooh, smooth like butter's all the way down there. Which is what I'm actually closer to. So I think what we'll do is do this one first. Because it's closer. Rather than backtracking.
Someone's got himself in trouble.
Hello. Oh look, bandits.
I don't see your master here, so you can start by giving us all the coppers in your purse.
Just the coppers, eh?
I already told you, I have nothing.
And maybe we'll take that pretty outfit and the steel you're wearing.
Oh, you bandits are idiots.
Please! These men are trying to rob me!
I'll deal with this.
Thank you.
You that one's master, then?
No.
If you kindly pay the coin he owes us,
We can pretend you didn't draw your blade on Republican soldiers.
Or you can go back to your garrison and I won't report you to your captain.
Oh, you're more than welcome to. He hasn't had many visitors since we slit his throat.
Don't you dare cast Protect. I am not allowing this.
Incoming ad break.
I think I'm particularly worried about you guys, because I'm not. Gaberski! And there we go. Not tough. I know a lot of people complain about how easy this game is. It really is in comparison to some of the early games, but you put in enough effort.
These were men of the fist.
A lot of the games you find really easy.
Much has changed in the Republican army since they lost their rock.
You've seen this kind of thing before then?
Many times. I was sent here to observe the situation.
You're one of Rutherford's men. You sent me to look for you.
Well, then you have my thanks. I fancy I could defend myself against one, perhaps two, but a whole regiment. I arrived in Dalimil several days ago, but when I called upon the captain of the local garrison to make inquiries, his men confiscated my effects and locked me in a cell.
The captain is no more, and his men make the rules now.
Fortunately, I was able to bribe my way free, only to be stopped again by those soldiers you so kindly dispatched.
What of the Fist's central command? Surely they wouldn't allow such lawlessness amongst their ranks.
I would imagine they are unaware of it. Most of the army has fallen back to the capital and hunkered down behind her walls. Those who weren't recalled now rule the fringes unchecked, answering to no one but themselves.
And it's worse than we imagined. You should return to Rosaria.
Yeah,
it's not safe.
Someone needs to take charge, Clive.
Find a caravan heading north. You won't mind if I borrow one of these soldiers' coin purses?
There was one other person missing.
No. To find this second associate of Rutherford's. If he was bound for Oriflamme, I'll start at Northreach and see if I can pick up his trail.
I was just at Northreach. Come on. Well, yeah, there goes my controller again. I was literally just at Northreach. Don't stop ping-ponging me around all over the place. That's mean. It's very mean. Right, it's this way.
You fought very bravely.
The safety of the town is in
Time to brave the Viper's Nest.
Oh, the storehouse we should be wary of. Right, come on. Who is impersonating our Karen?
Just you, is it? Thought I might have laid it on a bit thick.
It was a fairly unconvincing tale. So, what now?
That's up to you. Die a slow death, or a quick one. Boys, he's all yours. But that sword is mine.
Okay. So you're the one spreading vile rumours. Not as good a tradesman as Karen, eh? Hey! And we exploded him. Did they not learn anything after the last attack about hiring mercenaries is not the way to get things done around here? Like, some people are just so dumb. And you didn't see that it was me that took out all of the bandits that attacked from one side while it took the entire town to take out the other half? No, you just ignorant idiots. Understood. Brothers Rosiah. Finish him together.
Oh, you've done it now.
Done what?
Go on. Tell me what I've done.
When the Borgwin finds out you've killed his men, he'll have your head.
Borgwin?
He only wanted that bull of a manservant, the dim one always clinging to Karen's skirts. You weren't even supposed to be here. Who the hell are you anyway?
What were you going to do to him?
The Borgwin wanted him to get to Karen. I was only supposed to point the lamp in the right direction once he arrived in Dalamil. But then you turned up. Well, go on then. If you're going to end me, end me.
Do it, Clive.
Not worth the effort. Now be gone, before I change my mind.
Fucking coward!
I need to find Goots. Right now.
Oh, he is worth the effort, Clive. He's definitely 100% worth the effort, especially if he's trying to have something happen to Goots.
Get your filthy paws off me, you naughty-pated lout!
Stop calling me names! And stop spreading them horrible lies about Nan!
Well, that will be easy enough. For they are not lies. Every last word is true. And she must pay for her crimes in blood.
Lord!
Goose, are you all right?
He's gonna kill Nan! He said she had to pay in blood!
After what she did, it is only right. She ruined my life and the lives of countless others. That loathsome harpy's very existence is a crime, and I will not allow it to continue. Goots, was it? I have no quarrel with you, only with your employer. Run along now. You need not pay for her sins.
No.
No?
I don't care what she did. I won't let you hurt Nan. Promise me you won't hurt her, or I'll kill you myself!
Goots, no.
Enough, all of you!
But how did you?
You're a sight less clever than you think you are, the pair of you. Did you think I wouldn't notice the two of you slinking off together? Well, the whole thing got me thinking, who in Dalamil might bear me a grudge? And a certain snivelling shit I ran afoul of in my fairy years came to mind.
I just know she has different coloured
Though it was
eyes.
just Bogam back then, wasn't it? I thought the years might have taught you some sense, but I see you're the same pants-pissing craven you've always been. What was it we called you? Wet legs.
You bitch! Everything that happened, it was all your fault! And now you'll finally pay for what you did to me!
Goots, you...
If you want a piece of Nan, you'll have to go through me.
Fuck!
You great galoot. Out of the way, I can handle this myself. So, wet legs. You remember what you told me when we last met? An eye for an eye. Wise words, Sam. Wise words. And now, it's time to collect.
Ooh, what did she do? Come on, what did she do to him? Took his eye out?
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Is he...
Dead? No. But I reckon he wishes he was. It's an easy going through life, one eye shot.
Yeah, we go. Nice.
After all, I should know.
You don't mean...
Oh, don't tell me you didn't know.
I did at the beginning of the conversation.
To old wet legs back when we were working the same routes. Said I'd stolen from his strongbox. I'd done nothing of the sort, mind, but that didn't stop him taking his little revenge. So I took some of my own. Sorry, lost everything. His coin, his clients. Always knew he'd be back one day to claim his due. But he crossed a line dragging poor Goots into this. He didn't hurt you, did he?
No, Nan. Still got all my arms, see? Legs too. But what if he comes back again?
Take his other eye.
If he does. First we take the other eye, then we work our way down. He'll learn his lesson soon enough. Something tells me the wet legs has learned it already.
I like her.
Right. Let's get you back to the hideaway. You've attracted quite enough attention already. Ta-ra, Clive.
Alright, bye.
Remind me never to cross you, Karen.
Well, she's going to fast travel. I'm going to fast travel. I had never noticed the eye thing before today, though.
Nothing like a dish of cold vengeance to foul the gut.
I'm sorry, Nan. I didn't mean to make things worse. I just thought I had to protect you. Like you've protected me.
Aye, well, someone had to. Your parents certainly didn't give a whit for your well-being. Reckon the both of us would be worse off if I'd not taken you on. You've always been me right eye,
Well,
Gus.
someone's trying to call me.
I'd have you
I'll call
stay
them back
that
after
way.
this.
So don't you dare go looking for trouble again.
Oh, I will. If you ever need help, I'll do it again and again, and you can't stop me.
Why, you big lump. Fine. Play the hero if it makes you happy.
Thanks, Nan. I won't let you down.
There's nothing he wouldn't do for you.
That's as maybe. But if he's ever to make his own way in life, he'll need to start looking out for himself as well. Till then, he'll need people to watch his back, just like you did in Dalamil. Don't think I didn't appreciate that.
Of course. His family.
Stop it. You make me one good eye, mister. I don't go thinking that'll do you any favours. A potion today'll cost you the same as it did yesterday.
Understood. Well, a continental censer. Another curiosity. According to Karen, a censer packed with herbs and ambergris can ward off everything from insects to the plague, protect a home from thieves and demons, and heal any number of ailments, all while bringing love and fortune. So you can read. Congratulations. Okay. That's what we get. We got a curiosity for that. Right. And then we're back to Northreach. Would have been nice if they'd put them in order. Like, I should have gone to Dalamil first.
There's a lot of road between here and the capital. Rutherford's man could be anywhere.
Yeah, but thankfully we've got a quest tracker, Clive. We'll just follow that. Which means somewhere along this road we'll bump into him. Like this.
What happened here?
If you're with the others, they've already relieved me of my belongings.
I'm not. I'm looking for someone who was sent here by a man named Rutherford.
Then you found him. I'm Alistair Rockford, attendant to the Lady Ariane of House Wellesley.
Of the 7 high houses of Rosaria. It's been a long time since last I saw my great-aunt. Is she well?
My Lord Marquis? Yes. Yes, she is. The Lady Dowager has granted me leave to assist your Uncle Stuart. I was on my way back from the old capital when I saw some villagers being robbed on the road here.
Bandits?
They looked more like field hands, but it didn't matter in the end. I did what I could to help the victims, but all it earned me was a pommel to the temple.
Which way did they go?
South, toward the gate.
All right. I'll take care of them. Founder knows I've met enough of their kind. You head back to Northreach, visit the Vale, tell them I sent you.
Thank you. I shall. Founder be your shield.
Right, let's go. We got some more bandits to beat up because, you know, I love it when people take advantage of disasters.
Could they?
Hello, idiots.
This one's ours, pretty boy.
And you want to fight me after seeing me do that? Then... your defeat is your own doing. Oh, that was bad timing. I dashed into his axe drop. Punch, 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 punch. I got some hits in at least. It's Primer, because I can heal with this, so why not? Gives me regen. And once again, they always attack just as I try and do the Titan punch. Every time. Well, down you go again, matey. Can't this time, though. Yeah, best time to do it is when they're staggered, I guess, but... we're doing more. That's why they're down. Bye-bye. Egypts.
Make for the town while you can. There may be more bandits nearby.
You don't need to tell me twice. Many thanks, traveler.
I wonder if there's more.
This looks to be all of them.
I thought I told you to make for the Vale.
And stand by as ill might befall the heir to the ducal throne.
It's just Clive, and I'm fine. Which is more than can be said for you.
I will survive.
Strange that the garrison wouldn't intervene in such a brazen attack so close to their gates.
Yeah, they don't care.
The garrison have their hands full inside the city. Some days they don't even send out patrols. There are few hands left to work the fields, and even fewer to transport the grain. The market stalls are nearly bare, and the price for what remains is exorbitant. It's not uncommon to see a fight break out over a crust of bread. When I said the ones who attacked me didn't have the look of bandits, I meant it. They were probably just desperate.
Doesn't give them an excuse.
Listen to me. If you are to continue your investigation, you first need to seek the attention of a healer.
Of course. I shall return to Northreach right away.
Good man.
Allow me to thank you first. Had you not happened along,
Don't thank me. Thank Rutherford. It was he who sent me.
I suppose he'll be wondering where I've got to. I shall send a Bastolus as soon as I'm able. Good day.
Good afternoon, sir.
My uncle certainly has his work cut out for him. If it isn't already too late.
They're gathering together the big houses of Rosaria, and the uncle doesn't want power. I reckon he's wanting to put Clive back on the throne. He must be.
See, you're still here.
Or Joshua.
The Rest's location affords a constant flow of traders, and with it a constant flow of information. Speaking of which, I received word from both my associates. They have resumed their investigations, thanks to you.
I only happened to be in the right place at the right time. They both seem to think the realm's prospects rather grim.
I am afraid that grim would be putting it lightly. Storm is in crisis, and if we are to free her, we must work quickly. And we must work together. Such is your Lord Uncle's wish.
As it is mine.
And flare breath cooldown. Yeah, I don't care. Right, so that I believe is all of the side quests for this place. There is another side quest down here, but I'm going to take a very, very brief bio break, so I will be back shortly. And we're back. Said it was only going to be briefly. Just problem with drinking over a litre of water in almost one go. The bladder fills up very quickly. Right, off to the Crojit Echoes. It's where the game wants me to go, so might as well take the bait. There was an enemy here the first time we came through, but there is not now, apparently. That's fine. Oh, there they are. It's okay, we don't need them. Unless we do need them. Alright, so the main story's here, and then the side quest is a little bit further down. Understood.
We can use the ruins to cross the ravine. Assuming they will allow it. The Echoes have a will of their own.
And there's gonna be... Yeah. I knew there was gonna... They were gonna come back. Yeah, the statues always come back to life. Although... the sound says there's still something to fight here. I think I knocked it off the edge. Maybe. Oh, I hit something so far away. Yeah, that's probably more like it. I don't know. Let's just fight these things. Not sure where that other enemy actually was, though. Like, and I don't want to jump down off the edge in case I can't get back. Oh, there's a bomb! It's a bomb! In any other game, I would be blowing up myself manually here by using fire attacks. But there's no elemental weaknesses in this game, apparently. So, yay. Let's keep going.
Tell us about Yote, Joshua.
She's strong-willed, loyal, and deadly with a blade. Much like Clive, but with better manners.
Oof. We've barely been reunited for like an hour, Joshua. How would you know what I'm like? Looks like chicken's back on the menu. Flame grilled. We're still heading... Yeah, we're still heading towards the side quest. Good, good. Yeah, side quest should be here. Are you the side quest?
I do. Where are you off to now then? Bound for the Free Cities, perhaps? Oh, no need to say if you'd rather not. We all have our reasons. Ain't exactly feeling like sharing with strangers myself at the mo.
Okay.
Truth be told, we could do with a bit of inspiration. Don't know which way to turn no more. Was doing a roaring trade back in Oriflamme, right up until the poor Drake lost her noggin. So, thought I'd try me luck in the desert. And the Fang went the same way. And don't get me started on the mess in the bloomin' Dominion. Suppose I could try Camber next. But knowing my luck, the old place be crawling with the works before I'd even sight me store. As I always say, where there's crisis, there's opportunity. The opportunity to mint skill, that is. So, where to next? Is there any money to be made in Ash? Do orcs even carry gil?
Yep. I've had gil off their corpses. Wait, what? Right, so just up ahead on the left should be the actual side quest. There it is. Oh, hello. I got a potion, you can have it.
You're injured. What happened here? Where are your comrades?
The ether flood up ahead. It swallowed our camp while we slept. My own men did this. Turned every last one of them. There's a village not far from here. Tabor. The people were kind to us. It's only a matter of time They won't stand a chance.
Give him a potion, Clive.
We can't let those monsters reach the...
I'll go. You catch your breath.
Thank you. Oh,
Incoming ad
encampment
break.
is up ahead. Just off the track. They must not reach. Tabor. Forgive me, Lord Cougar.
Rest well, soldier.
But I'm still not going to try and heal you. Even though I have plenty of curative items on me. And Joshua, who could probably heal you instantly as the Phoenix. But, you know, he's dead.
Said the encampment was close. Let's hope the Akashic are still there.
That was really nice, Clive. You just let him die. You did nothing to try and help him.
They're everywhere now.
We can't go round it.
Then we'll just have to be careful.
Now we go through it.
Good. Got here in time.
They're just all three of my ultimates in one go. Beautiful. And that Chocobo did not stand a chance. Stupid Chocobo. Trying to kick me from behind while I'm fighting someone else. Yeah, you... I mean, my lightning. Yeah, off you go. Off with your head.
Someone there! Please, I can't move my leg!
That doesn't sound like an Akashic.
It really doesn't. Where is he? Wait. There. Hello. Another dying soldier.
Battalion.
I am. I heard the fighting. Are the others?
Taken care of. One of your brothers in arms told me what happened and asked for help.
Another survivor? Where is he? Tell me.
His wounds were too deep.
He was right to send you. Those things you slew are no longer my brothers. Tabor is safe thanks to you. Here, you've earned it.
That's why Clive did it, was just so you could hand him some physical reward. Got lots of ash, thanks.
You seem familiar. Have we met?
You must have me confused with someone else.
That scar.
Yeah, I'm the one that killed Kupka.
Son of a whore. You're Sid. I was there in Kosnis when you killed my brothers. I was there in Rosalith when you killed my commander.
My war with Hugo Kupka is over. I bear no ill will toward those who followed him.
And what of my ill will? Coward!
What? Just saved you.
Lord Kupka shall be avenged!
I can barely stand. Come on.
Your wounds have healed and your head has cooled. Come and find me if you must. Though I hazard your life would be better spent in service of those who need it. Or have you forgotten your oath to the Republic?
My oath? What would you know of oaths?
I know how hard they are to keep. Which is why I'm giving you the chance to keep yours.
No. I won't be deceived. Lord Kupka told us of your crimes. You are an outlaw. A murderer, not some
Man. Like you or anyone else.
I am nothing like you. But if you're not gonna kill me...
Oh, for God's sake.
Go. Leave! Just know that I will find you, Sid. Someday.
Ugh, God's sake. A, we just saved you. B, Kupka murdered men, women, children. He bloody deserved it. But I think that was the right choice. I'm gonna fight a guy who's like practically already dead. Not even a challenge. Right, let's push onwards.
We're nearly there.
Have you been to Tabor before?
There are a few places I haven't.
Welcome to Tabor.
Where now, Joshua?
There is a residence just inside the city gates. She awaits us within.
Doesn't appear to be here. Oh, there she is.
My Lord Marquis, it is an honor.
Jote.
I am Yote.
Oh, Yote, okay.
Knight of the Undying, charged with the protection of His Grace Joshua Rosfield, Keeper of the Flame of the Phoenix.
Of course. It all makes sense now.
Would you care to elaborate?
The Undying are loyal servants to the ducal throne. Or more specifically, to its heir. They have served our family for generations, albeit from the shadows.
Since their inception, they have been tasked with the preservation and enactment of the rites of ancestral communion. After the events at Phoenix Gate, it was the Undying who delivered me to safety. And since the day I left Rosaria, Yote has been my constant companion and protector. Without her sword, I would not have survived my journey across the realm.
Rise, Lady Yote.
Hi, Una. I ain't seen a lot of you this week. This is great. How you doing?
You saved my brother. I owe you a debt I can never repay.
Welcome, Queen Ulu 86.
Come now. Tell us what you've discovered.
Your Grace, it is as you feared. The vessel we spied off the coast of the Crystalline Dominion on the night of her fall. It was the Einherjar. Beyond any doubt.
The Black Galleon.
Joshua, the Einherjar is the Royalists' flagship. What business would they have in the Dominion?
Upon learning of Waloed's involvement in recent events at Drake's Fang, I sensed the malign influence of Ultima, and bid Yote and the Undying look into the matter.
We have reason to believe that the Black Galleon weighed anchor shortly after the fighting began, and set a course due south.
For Canva. Then it is Waloeda Knights who besiege the cities.
What is left of them, yes. And the Black Galleon sails at but one man's behest. Barnabas Tharm.
But I'm doing okay. getting towards the end of the stream for today, but fine, just hot. Very hot. Glad you're okay, though.
Guard have been paid, if that's what you're implying.
All the more reason for them to run.
Well, you are free to leave, Lord Minister.
Markets abandoned, warehouses aflame, blackened hulls choking every port in the capital. Canva is ruined.
The realm teeters on the brink of chaos, and all you can think about is commerce.
Forgive us. We were not aware Dhalmekia now subsisted on charity.
How dare you?
Oh dear.
Distinguished members of the council, you must forgive His Majesty this intrusion.
What is the meaning of this?
A trifle crowded, but I fear it will have to serve, my liege.
Very well.
My colleagues, do you not see? The king, he has come to save us from the Akashic.
No, he hasn't. This guy's mentally broken.
He is a gift from the heavens, divine intervention, our very salvation.
And of course, if it is compensation he requires, we would be most willing to negotiate a fair price for services rendered.
Fools. Your ignorance unbecomes you.
Your Majesty, correct me if I'm wrong, but I would swear that the fiends washing the cobbles of Canva with the blood of her citizens wear the colors of Waloed. Ha! So you do not deny it. Guards, fetter them, and see our guests to the dungeons!
The guy is the personification of Odin. Yeah. Who has one move? I kill everything in one hit.
Pathetic creatures. That you should imagine yourselves worthy of salvation. The girl is still here, somewhere in the city. Her consciousness fair dripping with her late father's hubris. A consciousness to which Mythos is inextricably bound and inexorably drawn.
Oh, he's going after mid. No.
See that he is made welcome.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Oh, you are not touching mid.
Mythos. Surely the prince's light cannot have sated you.
Yeah, we're so going after Odin. But see, Odin's... Isn't he supposed to use a spear? Like Gungnir?
So then...
Was that
how long has Waloed been under Ultima's control?
How long indeed? Based on what we know of Barnabas's actions, I would guess some few years, mayhap more.
But to what end? What does Ultima want?
The tapestry. Show them.
So much plot stuff happening right now. It's like I can't stop you. I need to.
By the flames.
Phoenix Gate, Drake's Breath, and now here. But what is it?
It is old, ancient, even. Naught remains of the faith it represents, save what can be gleaned from the image
That's
itself.
Ifrit and Phoenix together.
None could tell me what the one in the apodatory meant, even the Undying. But I believe it may be the key to discerning Ultima's purpose. That figure in the center, the one beneath whom the icons congregate, that I believe to be Ultima. He is a god, or at least godlike. His very existence beyond our ken. The icons, and by extension their dominance, are meant to be his subjects, and while some, like Barnabas, have accepted this role, others have rejected it. Like you, Clive, which is rather inconvenient, as it appears he needs you most of all. And gods don't like to be disobeyed.
No, I don't suppose they do.
Teehee.
Clive, may I tell Yote of the lake?
By all means.
Yote, I will be accompanying my brother to the Free Cities. Whilst we are afield, I would have you watch over those Clive has made his wards. Omielos delan tuisag ilith. Though well concealed, the hideaway lacks trained fighters to defend its occupants should they be discovered.
But it is my duty to...
As it has ever been my brother's duty, remember.
Yep, he's a shield. Yeah.
If that is your wish, your grace. But please be safe. If aught were to befall you,
You have my word.
Oh, that's very cute. He thinks they're a little closer than servant
lord,
and
lady.
master, but
We are in your debt, Yote.
Let's find our friends.
God, it's like I want to keep going with this. It's fun to see how dramatic it's going, but I don't know how much longer I could go. If I need to return that phone call, because let's say it would be from a work colleague that tried to contact me earlier.
It's plain she cares for you very deeply.
And I her, which is why I had to let her go.
Right.
Opportunity
Side quest.
Who among you is bold enough to heed her call?
Hello, Tanner.
Is that blade for hire, perchance? Because I have a mind to make a killing.
Figuratively, I hope.
Well, yes and no. A passing caravan carried with it a rumor most fortuitous for one in my trade, that an elder Dread Evis had been sighted in the fields of Korava. Dread Evis are aggressive beasts. Compelled as they are to acts of violence, few survive to maturity, but those that do develop a hide of phenomenal value.
A hide you want to sell?
Eventually, yes. Though I would have it tanned first that it might be crafted into marvels the likes of which the world has never seen.
Sounds good.
Dread Evis skin is a rare thing indeed, but the worked hide of a well-aged beast, now that would fetch such coin that Gilbert himself might weep with envy. Bring me that beast's skin, and I will share with you the bounty of our combined labors.
Yeah, alright.
All right. I'll hunt your Evis.
We'll see where it is before we decide if we do it today.
When one lives in such troubled times, it is a fool who lets opportunity slip his grasp. Leave Tabor through the east gate, but take the path that branches west. Once you reach the checkpoint at Tovany, you are a mere stone's throw from the fields of Korava. I eagerly await your safe, and above all, triumphant return.
Okay, it will be triumphant. For it is combat related, and I am a combat machine. Known as Clive. Right, okay. Oi, there's another side quest here as well, which I think we can go and pick up. maybe. Ooh, another cutscene.
Cyril. How fares the search?
Well, Your Grace, my report shall be with you ere long.
Ah, yes. Yotei is otherwise engaged, at my behest.
And the duty of wardenship?
Fulfilled. For as you see, I've been reunited with my first shield.
I am Cyril, Knight of the Undying and bearer of the Burning Quill, charged with chronicling the mortal deeds of His Grace, Joshua Rosfield, keeper of the Flame of the Phoenix and rightful Archduke of Rosaria.
I entrusted Cyril here with overseeing the investigation into Ultima's origins. Findings from his brothers and sisters afield are delivered here to be collated and catalogued.
Just how many Undying are there?
Not nearly enough, milady. Yet we are glad to give our all in service to the Phoenix. Such is, and has ever been, our creed.
I see.
You have your associates, I have mine. But you may now think of them as ours. That won't be a problem, will it?
The Phoenix is our sun, and we but the shadows that quicken in his radiance. It is from the darkness that we serve, both him and now you.
Our own army of ninja.
Pray accept this token.
Phoenix down. Yeah, there we go.
For as long as you bear it, members of our order will reveal themselves unto you.
There's absolutely no point in those. They're just like markers for where you are in the story. But there's like no significance. It doesn't change anything.
We'll talk about this later.
Clive's jealous. You've got your own army of ninjas, and I've got ninjaneers.
You certainly keep strange bedfellows, Joshua.
Wait, the quest? Oh, the quest's probably up there. Let's go up there. Can we get up there? I think we can. I want to at least accept this quest before I finish off for today. That'll be a good starting point for next week. As well, I have all of my lessons ready and planned for pretty much the entire week. I still have a few work things to do tonight. And I need to cook myself some dinner. I mean, curry again, because it was so good. But, hello.
You there, the strapping lad with the sword.
Hello, Milos.
Finally, and no one was paying me the slightest heed.
Is something wrong?
At the university, the students would hang on my every word. Sadly, this far from home, I'm just a vagrant greybeard.
The university? You're a scholar.
A specialist in ancient cultures. The most accomplished in all Valisthea, some have said. Not that I look the part in these tattered rags. In my heyday, no obstacle could have kept me from my studies. Yet here I am, a wizened windbag, bested by the many steps of Tabor. The answers I seek lying just beyond my enfeebled reach. Would you do an old man a kindness and brave the stairs in my stead? You'll be amply rewarded, of course.
Yep, alright.
Climb the stairs and
memorize a few inscriptions for me. Assuming you know your letters, that is.
I'm well educated.
Some courteous soul is rumored to have carved clues to Tabor's rich history into stones dotted about the village. 3 of them, to be precise. 1 each to the north, south, and east. I'm here in the hope that those carvings might shed light on a riddle I've been pondering for some time. Namely, the otherwise undocumented origins of Tabor's unique people. People quite unlike those of neighboring lands.
I can't promise I'll remember everything perfectly.
Remember what you can. I'll piece together the rest. Make for the domed pavilions, and you'll have no trouble finding the stones.
And that, as they say, is that. I always love the old scholarly types in these games. Right, but yeah, I think this is going to have to be a good place. Normally I would probably keep going a little bit longer, because there's stuff to do here. I got side quests, but it's a great place to pick up next time. I do need to say, I've got a few things I need to do this evening, and I can't get my mind off it, which has distracted me from playing the game. So I think now is a very good time to stop. We'll pick it up from Tabor next time, where I reckon it's going to get quite dramatic. So I want a nice run at the idea of trying to make sure that we can protect Mid. Like, if anything happens to her, I'm going to be very annoyed at you, Square Enix, and hopefully fight off against Odin at some point. But for now, let's just return to desktop. Well, thank you very much everyone who's managed to drop in today. It's been nice to have a few people to talk to while streaming. I'll be back next week for the continuation of Final Fantasy XVI. We are getting pretty close to the end. I kind of feel like not too close. There's going to be fair. Like, it's not going to finish in like one more session, but it'd be really nice if we could finish before summer. We'll have to see how that goes. But I say, if you've been watching this and you missed any of the previous parts and want to know where the story's been going from, then all of the videos are available on my YouTube channel at MORI20DM, along with other tabletop games and everything else I've been streaming over the last few years, with a lot of recordings that I used to do when I tried to run it as I actually tried to run it as a proper YouTube channel. When I had time to do video editing. I don't anymore, which is why it's pretty much just a dump of all the live streams. Who knows, one day I may go back in and start downloading, editing and re-uploading videos if you ever take this too seriously. But either way, thank you very much for those that have been here. If you've been watching through YouTube, please do like, comment, subscribe, and the comment-wise, the questions for today is, if you could unlock the power of any dominant in the Final Fantasy universe, who would you choose and why? For me, I think I'd go with Alexander. I think I've asked this question before, and I've had to put a lot of time and thought into it. And yeah, Alexander, just the heroic, stalwart tank of holiness, would be very, very cool. Or Hecatonicles, just because I love Vanille. Either way, I hope you guys have an absolutely fantastic week. Thanks, Tuna. I hope you have a good day at work. Don't work too hard, and hopefully the heat isn't too bad over there for you guys at the moment. I will be back next Sunday for more Final Fantasy. Again, my weekday streams just don't really have a chance to take off at the moment, and I will be shutting down my stream for a few months at the end of July. So I've got 3 more weeks of this before I take a break. So look after yourselves. You know where I am if you need anything. Just keep an eye on those socials just for future streams, and enjoy whatever's left of your weekend. 気をつけてね。おやすみ。バイバイ。